I know there's going to be a lot of unhappy people. I get it. There's going to be a lot of unhappy people right now. You guys are mad because Trump's the greatest of all time. Okay. I get it. Hold on, I got to turn on the light real quick. Look, a lot of you guys are really upset. Eric Von Erich, what up, dude? How you doing? Eric Von Erich. I appreciate you, my brony bros. We're doing one more show tonight. We might do another show tonight after this. I don't know. It depends on how groovy I'm feeling. It just depends how randy I feel. I don't know if I'm going to do an Easter special tomorrow. I don't think I will. I'm going to be too busy tomorrow. Oh, man. I think we're so done with woke. What's up, Annie? How you doing? I think so many people are done with the wokeness. We can't take it. We're not gonna take it. No, we ain't gonna take it. We're not gonna take woke shit anymore. We're done with the wokes, man. And look, I'm a crazy bastard. I'll admit it. I'm wild. I'm a little insane. But I'm having fun with it. And, yeah, I'm feeling pretty good, man. We're not... So I went to an anti-Trump rally a little bit ago. It was like maybe 10 total boomers were down there. And I had a blast. I basically was just yelling. I was singing at the top of my lungs how woke I am, that I was the wokest person there, that I was so woke that I love Joe Biden. I was trying to tell people I'm woker than them. I was letting people know I'm woker than you, bro. I'm woker than you. The wokes, I will say a lot of the wokes were not very happy. But yeah, no, look, I'm always going to glaze Trump because Trump's the man, dude. Trump is badass, dude. Like, I think he's badass. Like, people are just jealous. I do think people are a little bit jealous of Trump, and I think that's why they're so vitriolic towards him, you know? Because I've been trying to figure it out, you know what I mean? Why are people so mean to Daddy? You know, you got to be nicer to Daddy Trump, bro. I mean, like, just be nice, you know? Yeah, I know. That was really fun, Annie. It actually was a very fun live stream to do. I had a blast. The best way to make fun of woke people is to act exactly like they do. That's all you got to do. So in order to make fun of woke people, I just acted like an insane person. That was my way of making fun of the wokes, was just acting the same way they do. If you want to make fun of the wokes, man, you gotta get unhinged. If you want to get inside of the mind of a woke person, get really angry. However, I wasn't really that angry. I was just having fun singing. I was singing my love of Joe Biden. That was a really fun live stream to do, but the title of the stream was called Anti-Trump Rally Boomer Fest, and it was hilarious, man. Tiny Lion Gaming says, "Brony bro, what did I miss something?" So I did a live stream earlier. If you feel like checking it out at some point, I was singing at the top of my lungs how much I love Joe Biden, how woke I am, that I'm woker than the rest. And it was funny as shit, too. To me, it was funny. I got a lot of death glares from a lot of people, but it was just woke people, so I don't give a shit. Even if they weren't woke, I still don't give a shit. I'm going to go crazy. The world is but a stage. The world is a stage, everybody. And I'm here to be a pink brony bro. And it's okay if you missed it, Tiny Lion Gaming. I mean, it's still on my YouTube channel. You just look at my history. All you have to do is look at the history, and you'll be able to find it pretty easily. You're good. You didn't miss much, man. Dude, I sang very loud and proud. I was woke and gay. I got to be really woke and I got to be really gay, and I'm very happy. I told everybody that I was woker than all of them. I sang at the top of my lungs that I'm woker than everybody here, and that everybody's jealous of how woke I am, and how they're jealous that I love Joe Biden more than they do. They're basically jealous that I love Tim Walz more than they do. Yeah, you got to go, Tiny Lion Gaming, man. You got to check out the replay. It was pretty funny, man. It got pretty gay, though. I'm just going to give you a fair warning. It's pretty gay. It's the gay. I mean, I feel pretty gay whenever I sing the Pink Brony Club on this show, but I felt even gayer. I tried to. I went. You know how like Robert Downey Jr. said in that one movie, Tropic Thunder, you don't go full retard. I went full woke. You don't go full woke. I went full woke. And by God, by golly gee, did it feel fucking good, dude. Oh, man, that rocked. You have to watch it, man. Yeah. Yeah, I mean, if you guys are looking for a... It's just so bad. It was so bad, dude. I was just... So there was AI-generated music that was being played. And I decided, fuck it. I'm gonna use the AI-generated background music as my background music, so I just started singing along to the best of my ability. I didn't know any of the lyrics. I was just making up shit as I went. I was freestyling, bro. I was freestyling hard, man. So if you guys want some cheap entertainment, man, that's it. That's the best you're gonna get, man. Trump gives Iran a 48-hour deadline. All hell. Oh, I gotta see this. Trump ain't playing around, dude. He's like, you either do what I fucking say, or you're going down. That's basically it, man. Oh, hold on. Give me a second, you guys.
Welcome to a brand new hour of Fox News Live. I'm Aisha Hasani in Washington. Pope Leo XIV marking his first Good Friday Mass as pontiff ahead of tomorrow's Mass from St. Peter's Square as Christians around the world are celebrating Holy Week. Coming up this hour, I will speak live with Franklin Graham on his Easter message to America. And
Tiny Lion Gaming is saying, biggest Joe Biden fan of all. I just No, I got a lot of sun today, man. I was out in the sun. I'm pretty, as you guys can tell, I'm pretty red right now. I'm pretty sure I got a little bit of a burn on my neck. But actually, hold on. I realized I have aloe vera gel. You guys want to watch me apply aloe vera gel? To my body? Oh, that's cold. I'm putting on some after sun gel. Should help me out a little bit. Because I got that ginger skin, dude. I'll be taking a shower later, but this is going to help out a lot. I love Donald Trump, dude. Trump's the man, dude. Trump is the GOAT, dude. That's a good idea, man. Putting it in the refrigerator so it's cold. I like that idea. Yeah, this stuff feels so good on my neck. Ugh. All right. Put it in the refrigerator, get it cold. Well, I just need it to work now. Hold on. yeah. It's like when I rub the baby oil on my body, you know? All right, we're going to be watching some of this here in a second. Give me a moment, you guys. Oh, my God, I got to get this on, man. Oh, my God. Ah! Oh. Yeah, good. Okay, that's a good idea, man. Yeah, I dig it, man. I dig it. Thank you for that advice, man. I usually, honestly, just putting it on regularly helps, even if it's not in the refrigerator. Hold on. Oh, yeah. Oh, dude, I love the way this shit feels. Dude, I love the way this shit feels on my skin, dude. We'll put on around. Oh, yeah. And I put some on my legs, too. Hold on. Yeah, I put some on my legs. Oh, shit, dude. Yeah, my left leg's pretty rough. Oh, yeah. Oh. Small wiener gang. Small wiener gang. Hell yeah, dude. Dude, we're all part of the small wiener gang on this channel, bro. All right, how many of you guys got a small wiener like I do? Say aye. Do we all got small wieners on this channel? I know. I get it. Big wiener gang. Small wiener gang. Oh my God. So, dude, tomorrow's teachings, Tim Smith let me know earlier that tomorrow's teachings has a merchandise store. I repeat, Annie. I don't know if Tim Smith already told you this, Annie, but tomorrow's teachings has a merchandise store. And they have a small wiener gang hoodie and t-shirt. So, if anybody really wants a small wiener gang shirt, they can go to tomorrow's teachings store. Oh, man, tomorrow's teachings, man, that's been one of my favorite channels to watch. Let's keep watching here.
To the world. But first, a Fox News alert. President Trump is in Washington this holiday weekend as the administration monitors the search for the airman who is still missing after a U.S. fighter jet was shot down in Iran this Friday. And it comes as reports say that Trump is saying that the downing of this jet will not affect negotiations with Iran as the conflict goes on. So let's bring in now Alex Hogan.
Crazy, man.
Live for us with her first hit from the White House. You normally see Alex from our Foreign Bureau in London. She is now joining us here in the Washington Bureau. A big welcome to you, Alex.
Hi, Aisha. Thank you so much. And it is great to be with you and great to be back stateside. But right now, what we are following is this ongoing search for this U.S. service member. That search continues after Iran yesterday shot down this
Man, that's terrible, though, man. It's... So, like, it's, you know, maybe it's possible that he was able to eject himself from the plane. Hopefully. And if he did have to eject himself from the plane, I hope he was able to stay out of enemy's way and not have to get hurt by the enemy. Honestly, Trump's doing all the right stuff, man. I think that I think that Trump wins the Iran war. That's my prediction. My prediction is Trump wins the Iran war in about 1 to 2 weeks. That's my overall prediction. What do you guys think, though? Do you guys think that Trump's going to win? I think Trump's going to win this war quickly. I mean, he already has. Ultimately, I mean, the war is already won. Let's not sugarcoat it. Let's not candy coat it here. Trump's already won. The U.S. military won it. Dude, go U.S. military, man. Straight up.
15E. U.S. troops were able to rescue that pilot. But this is the first time since 2003 that an American warplane has been shot down over enemy territory. Yesterday, a second U.S. warplane was also hit by enemy fire. U.S. officials say that the pilot was rescued after ejecting over the Persian Gulf. With the war today entering its 6th week, President Trump warning Iran about his approaching April 6th deadline to open up the Strait of Hormuz, posting this: time is running out 48 hours before all hell will rain down on them. President Trump released his 2027.
The 48-hour countdown, dude. It's coming. I like that Trump is actually is playing hardball right now. Trump is absolutely playing hardball. He's like, you don't mess with the U.S., dude. Don't mess with the U.S., bro. So, Trump, we love it, man. We're here for it. We love the fact that you're playing hardball right now. We love the fact that you're not going to get bullied by Iran. Either they comply or they go away. I think what Trump is doing is fantabulous. I think he's on the right path. And anybody who doesn't agree with me, that's fine. That's fine.
Budget blueprint yesterday, which includes boosting defense spending by $1.5 trillion.
If Iran is building a nuclear weapon, that is messing with the U.S. If you're trying to build a nuclear weapon, you're messing with the U.S., bro. Here we go, man. So I want to thank everybody for, if you guys can, though, double tap the screen to like the stream. Double tap the screen to like the stream. We need as many likes as we could get, so we're trying to get to 100 likes before the stream ends. So double tap the screen to like the stream. One more time. Double tap the screen to like the stream.
$1 trillion, about 40%. It would cut non-defense spending by $73 billion, or 10%.
How do we not have the money to feed kids or to make healthcare more affordable, yet we have the money to continue this war?
The White House says that the defense spending is needed to meet the current national defense needs, although some Republicans argue that this increase in defense spending could face its own hurdles.
The president's going to have to make a strong case to increase spending by that dollar amount in order for us to move forward.
President Trump is here this holiday weekend, although we do not expect to see him today. Aisha.
Okay, Alex Hogan live for us. Alex, great to see you at the White House.
Trump's the GOAT, dude. He's kicking butt. He's kicking butt, taking names, bruh. Trump's the man. I don't care what any of you all you all haters can screw yourselves. All right, dude, I'm tired of woke people telling me what to do. I'm tired of woke people calling me a bootlicker. Tired of all the wokes, okay? Tired of the woke people personally attacking me. To all you woke people, get a life. Get a life, woke people. We're done with you. Dude, I love Donald Trump, man. I think he's the man. Yeah, you heard me. I think he's the man. Now, to all the leftists in the chat, I want to let you know I think Trump's the man. I think Trump's the GOAT, greatest of all time. Greatest of all frickin' time, man. Woke, 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 woke. I am woke. I am woke. It's no joke. I am woke. Joe Biden, kill me. Tell me you love me. I love Joe Biden. Thank you guys for double tapping the like button to like the stream. Double tap the screen to like the stream. One more time. Double tap the screen to like the stream. Are you guys ready? Let's go.
Well, U.S. forces are still searching for that second F-15E crew member who has been missing since the aircraft was shot down over Iran yesterday. And it comes as Iranian officials called on the public to find the airmen and turn them in for a reward. They're looking for him, too. For more, let's bring in House Majority Whip and Minnesota Congressman Tom Emmer. Congressman Whip, thank you very much for joining me on your Easter weekend. I want to get to this developing news here as this urgent...
Hey, we're only 2 subscribers away from hitting 9,500. 2 subscribers away, so don't forget to tap the subscribe button in the upper right-hand corner. It does help the channel grow. Once again, tap the subscribe button in the upper right-hand corner. We're only 2 subscribers away from hitting 9,500. 2 subs. Count them. 2 subscribers away from hitting 9,500.
Urgent search continues for our service member. Do you think at this moment, are you worried that this changes our timeline when it comes to Iran?
No, I don't worry about it. I think our president, as you know, Aisha, he didn't start this war; he's finishing it. And
yeah, baby,
the American public
Trump's the man, dude.
They're well
small wiener gang. Yeah, Trump didn't start a war. Iran's been a piece of shit country to everybody. The Iranian government's been terrible to every other country for a long time.
The drone activity is down by 90%. Have effectively destroyed the Iranian infrastructure in just a matter of weeks. And now it's the end of the process. Obviously, our prayers go out to the air crewmen that we are looking for right now. But when the president says this is not going to affect negotiations, I agree.
Okay. I want to move on to this DHS funding fight that you guys are right in the thick of it right now. And it looks like the speaker has lined up with Senate Majority Leader John Thune. Are you guys going to try to do this something through pro forma this week? Is that on the table?
No, not as far as I know, unless something changes. Frankly, what has happened here is the Senate, it was a bad look. You don't pass something at 3 in the morning with only 6 people on the floor and literally defund everything, fund everything but the Immigration and Customs Enforcement and Border and Patrol. It just doesn't work that way. It's a bad...
Yeah, no, and here's the thing, man. This is the thing that pisses me off, is the Democrats want to defund ICE, and the Democrats basically, you know, whether they like to admit it or not, they voted no several times to allowing DHS to get funded. So because DHS wasn't funded because the Democrats suck, essentially what that means because the Democrats suck so hard. I really can't stand their terrible policies. I can't stand their collectivist mindset. It's so dumb. When you are in a group and you're in a group and you're so ingrained in the group, your ability to think for yourself and help the world out goes away. Individualism is the key. Now, don't get me wrong. I think it's good to, individualism is not a selfish act. In fact, if anything, individualism is probably the most selfless act you could take. Because if you're selfless, you will leave people alone. You'll let people do their thing. Selfless people are individualists. Selfish people are collectivists. Don't forget that.
Precedent for the House. The House, frankly, with our Speaker, has negotiated that the Senate will move this as quick as they can when they get back to town after the...
We're only one subscriber away, everybody. One subscriber away from hitting 9,500. We're at 9,499 subs. Once again, we're at 9,499 subs. Let's go, dude.
The Easter recess, and the White House has assured us that the relevant agencies have the money they need to do the job that they're required to do over this period of time. So, no, I do not expect something to happen in the coming week, except for discussions on how quickly this moves and what it looks like when we get back after the Easter holiday.
But don't you want to get these people?
If I was brainwashed, I would accept everything the mainstream media tells me. But because I have my doubts about the mainstream media and believe it's full of lies, I'm a smarter man for it. You know I'm right.
People paid. I mean, there will still be people that are not getting paid. Don't you feel like that it's important to get this done as quickly as possible instead of waiting for this break to be over?
Aisha, the House has done this. We've passed complete funding 4 times. By the way...
Oh, I just want to give a shout out to everybody. We're now at 9,500 subscribers. Once again, we're at 9,500 subscribers. I want to thank each and every one of you guys for everything. You guys have made the channel grow. You guys are a big reason this channel is so popular. You guys are a reason this channel is so loved and hated. No, I do want to thank everybody who's been very supportive. I also even want to thank the people who have been spammers in the chat. I want to thank everybody. Even the people who hate the show, I want to thank you guys. You're a big part of the success of this show. Anybody who engages in the chat is ultimately adding to the success of the show, especially in the algorithm. So all the angry liberals who come into the chat, get angry, they don't realize that they're actually spicing up the engagement for me. And what they're doing is they're allowing me to be more successful on YouTube. I'm not asking them to do that, but they do it anyway. And the haters, well, the haters want to, they want to hate. Let them hate.
A bill that was agreed to on a bicameral, bipartisan basis, Republicans and Democrats. It's just because of extreme anarchist, Marxist, socialist base that Chuck Schumer has to deal with that he reneged on the deal. Yes, Republicans.
What? I don't want to. I think he said. Did he say the N-word? He said something. No, just kidding. So Trump orders DHS to pay all employees. That's a good thing. Ultimately, that's a good thing, and I agree with this. The DHS employees need to get paid. That's all there is to it. You want travel to continue? Pay the freaking DHS employees. Hold on. I realized I didn't get my lobes. I didn't get my bottom lobes of my ears. Hold on. Ooh. Did I? Give me 1 second. Yeah, I love aloe vera, dude. This stuff's so amazing. Give me one more moment, everybody. Okay. So, we're the ballers, man. We're the ballers. Vacation times like we shouldn't pay anyone. Lower the wages except mine because I'm special, unique flower. Oh my God. Vacation time, you're killing me, bro. You're killing me, bro. Don hates. Yeah, so hey, if to all the people who are woke in the chat, say aye. If you guys are woke, type woke. If you guys are mega, type mega. If you guys are neither, type neither. That's okay too. I'm very, believe it or not, I'm very accepting on this channel.
Republicans have been trying to do this
More than
since the
people realize.
beginning of the year. The problem we've got is the precedent that has been set is not going to be good going forward. And that precedent is, if you're going to be able to pull out whatever piece you don't like in an appropriations bill, where does this end, Aisha? The next time we have an agricultural appropriations bill, somebody's going to want to pull out something they don't like from that. So it's a big deal in the House. We've been trying to get this done. God bless our president for making sure that our TSA agents are paid. I'm told.
Yeah, because guess who's holding back the funding right now? The Democrats, because they won't vote yes. This happens. This seems to happen a lot, dude. The Democrats are only interested in one thing. It's not making America great. It's about making Trump look bad. That's it. If the Democrats do a really good job of that. But Trump, honestly, the sad part is it backfires on the Democrats so much because the Democrats end up looking bad and and Donald Trump ends up looking like a savior. So the Democrats are idiots.
By Secretary Mark Wayne Mullen that he's got the money that he needs to make sure these people are getting paid until we get back.
Democrats are morons, man.
Really important that we get this thing done
Dummies.
Once and for all before the end of April.
So I know there's quite a contingent of Republicans.
Oh, we're at 9,499 subscribers, you guys. We were at 9,500 for a second. And now we're back down to 9,499. Uh-oh. I'm so sad right now. We're only one subscriber away, though, from hitting 9,500, so don't forget to tap the subscribe button. And, but yeah, tap the subscribe button. Let's go.
That want to see this paired up with reconciliation. They want enough progress made on reconciliation in getting this money funded into ICE before they vote on this particular bill to fund DHS. But we know that reconciliation can take a long time, Whip. You know that. Last year, I believe it officially started in February, didn't wrap up until July. So make the case to federal workers out there who are already frustrated that this is going on. It has lasted this long. It started, I think, on Valentine's Day. How can you promise them that reconciliation will be wrapped up quickly?
Well, this is the commitment that the Speaker got from the Senate. Because you're right, and the delay typically comes on the Senate side. They have to take a lot longer than the House does, even though we have a process in the House. There are two schools of thought right now, Aisha. The first one is that Lindsey Graham over on the Senate side waives the hearing process.
Yep, 10K, here we come. Thank you, Annie. I appreciate it.
Annie01200 says, 10K, here we come.
Moves a budget resolution immediately. He can get that done very quickly. And then the Senate would originate a skinny reconciliation bill that would only
hot
on CBP and ICE. On the House side, there's also another school of thought where you would move the entire Homeland Security funding bill that's already drafted. I mean, that's one of the reasons it takes a while. This stuff is already drafted. As I said to you earlier, we've already passed it at least 4 times. There's a school of thought in the House that you could do the entire Homeland Security bill through a reconciliation process that would originate in the House. That's the discussion that I expect to be fleshed out over the next 5-6 days. And then we have to get this done immediately in April, which is what the commitment, again, is the Speaker got from the Senate.
But in the meantime, okay, April, in the meantime, aren't you guys just raiding the big, beautiful bill by forcing the president to take these executive actions to pay these federal workers?
Well, Republicans are doing what
That's a good question. Hold on, let me hear that question one more time.
Republicans are doing what is necessary.
Federal workers?
I didn't quite hear
these
it.
executive actions.
Want to make sure I
to pay
heard it
these
right.
Federal workers?
Yeah, I think it's good that he's taking executive actions to pay the federal workers. You got to do something. You got to do something. They got to be funded in some way, shape, or form.
Well, Republicans are doing what is necessary to make sure that the American public comes first, the safety and security of Americans here at home. Republicans have been doing this from the get-go. It is the Democrats that are trying to stop this for some ridiculous reason. It's about.
No, I know what the reason is. The Democrats just want to make Trump look bad, and then when it doesn't pass, they're going to be like, "See, Trump doesn't care about the DHS agents." Literally, Democratic Party. You could summarize the Democratic Party in one picture. Have you guys ever seen that picture of the kid that's on the bicycle? Or it's like a little meme. It's like three little slides. It's a drawing of a kid on a bicycle, and he's got a twig. He puts the twig in between. As he's riding, he puts the twig in between the spokes. And then all of a sudden, bam, he crashes because the twig is in the spokes. Puts it to a sudden halt. And then when he crashes down on the ground, he starts blaming the stick. The point I'm trying to make is this. The Democrats are that drawing. The Democrats do nothing but make life miserable for others because most Democrats are very miserable themselves. They lead miserable fucking lives. They get mad at you. My buddy Billy's a great example. I don't really consider my buddy. I have to keep saying my buddy. But anyway, Billy's a great example. He's a miserable twat. He personally attacks me because his life sucks. Yeah, he makes personal jabs at me, and he thinks I'm just going to take it. I'm not taking it. I'm so done with him. I'm not his friend anymore. I find that Billy has been such a fucking chore to be around. He's insufferable. I wish him well. I really do. But Billy, you are an insufferable prick who personally attacks. You claimed to be my friend, yet you always personally attack me for having my own personal point of view. And I don't even bring up politics in front of this twat. That's the irony. I don't bring up politics in front of him ever. He brings it up in front of me. And he expects me to kowtow to him and like, ugh. It's like, dude, he's a piece of shit. Yeah. No, I like Trump though. Trump's the man. I'm just so done with Billy. I am like absolutely 100% completely done with that twat.
Politics for Democrats. It's not about Americans. So Republicans will continue to make sure that these things are funded so that we can do the job of securing the homeland and protecting Americans first and foremost, their security at home. Regardless of where that money comes from, it has to be done, and Republicans will make sure that it gets done. And ultimately, we've got to make sure these agencies are funded for the long term, because if we allow this to continue, these radical Democrats are literally going to undermine this process every single time. This is not.
Amen, dude. I mean, you're fucking right on the money, bro. Right on the money. If you guys can, though, double tap the screen to like the stream. Double tap the screen. If you guys love Donald Trump as much as I do, double tap the screen to like the stream. If you guys want JD Vance 2028, oh yeah, double tap the screen to like the stream. Let's go. If you guys think that if JD Vance doesn't want to be the president in 2028, I'm down for Marco Rubio. Double tap the screen to like the stream if you're down for Mr. Marco Rubio. Let's go.
Not just about.
Hold on, I got to give a shout out. Hold on. First off, let's give a shout out to Joe for subscribing. Small Wiener Gang. Thank you, Joe, for becoming a subscriber. You subscribed about 16 minutes ago. I don't feel like I gave you your flowers enough earlier. So big shout out to Joe. Thank you for subscribing, man. We got Smith. Thank you for subscribing. Small Wiener Gang. That's the sound of my cheeks clapping, by the way. But thank you guys for taking the time to subscribe to the channel. It really does help the channel grow. Even the simple act of double tapping the screen to like the stream helps a lot. But subscribing helps. Double tapping the screen to like the stream helps. We're a smaller channel. We just got to 9,500 subs, which means we're only 500 subscribers away from hitting 10,000 subs. It's a beautiful thing. That puts me in basically the top 6% of all YouTubers, top 3 to 6% of all YouTube channels by having 10,000 subs. So I want to thank each and every one of you guys for taking the time to subscribe in the upper right-hand corner. So please tap the subscribe button in the upper right-hand corner. It does help the channel grow. Let's keep going. We're trying to keep getting subscribers, man.
Today, Aisha, this is about the future.
Well, if you're allowed to continue, you may not have the House in November, Whip Emmer. That's, I'm sure, on your mind as well. So we would look forward to seeing what happens in the House and the Senate as you guys work to fund DHS. Whip Emmer, thank you so much for joining me. Happy Easter.
I'm hoping for the best, man.
Happy Easter to you, Aisha.
Thank you.
Happy Easter, everybody. Happy Easter.
Hey, it's Will Kane.
Will Kane's pretty sexy. I like Will Kane. Oh, shit. King Charles just got caught in 4K. What's up?
So Buckingham Palace confirms King Charles will not issue an Easter message this year. Oh my fucking God. He swore an oath he's a traitor. Meanwhile, for Ramadan...
Salamu alaikum. Ramadan Mubarak.
No way. What a piece of garbage. Did Prince Charles actually... So he's not going to say Happy Easter, but he's gonna bend a knee to one of the worst religions I've ever seen in my life.
Muslims across the United
Kingdom.
States.
Oh, gross. King Charles, you suck. I mean, you already suck, in my opinion. I hate England with a passion.
Begin preparation to celebrate Eid after fasting for the holy month.
And he says, you deserve every bit of success, Garza. Your show is so cool. Thank you. I try to... I mean, honestly, this show is one of those... This is what you see is what you get. What you see is what you get. This is me. I'm a little more of an exaggerated version of me, but overall, this show is me. I mean, this is just... I'm not gonna lie. I'm a little more even keeled. When the camera's not on me, I'm not as crazy. Well, I'm a little crazy, but when the camera's not on me, though, I'm a little more laid back. You know, I talk a little bit about politics outside of the show, but not really. You know, if people bring it up, great, but I'm not really, as contrary to popular belief, I'm really not a political guy. I'm aware of what's going on in the world, but I think politics is a little gay. I'm not a big fan of it, but I do like to make fun of politics. It's really something I love to do. I guess you could say I'm like a right-leaning Jon Stewart. I guess is probably the best way you could describe it. I'm like Chris Hansen combined with Jon Stewart. That's the best way to if you want to describe the show in one setting, in one person, it would be a combination of people. It would be Chris Hansen. Maybe I'm inspired by Charlie Kirk, so I could say a little bit of Charlie Kirk. Tom Green. Yeah.
Month of Ramadan. Just wanted to convey my heartfelt best wishes and to tell you just how much my wife and I are thinking of you at this special time of year.
Yuck. Yeah, King Charles is a cuck. They need to call him Cuck Charles. You know, they don't need to call him King Charles, just call him Cuck Charles. That guy sucks.
Charles announces he won't do an Easter message before in 1993. He stated Islam is a part of our past and present. It created modern Europe. Islam teaches us all the lessons Christianity has lost.
Oh my God. King Charles is a cuck.
Wait, what? What the hell is this? I haven't seen this.
This is cuck behavior, dude. This is absolute cuckery. This is cuck behavior.
Islam is part of our past and our present. It has helped to create modern Europe. It is part of our own inheritance.
It's AI? Wait, is that... No, actually, I don't know. Is this AI?
So E.T. is asking a couple questions. Hold on.
ETRN7CH says. Hell yeah, we back in the crib. ETRN7CH says. How did the LibFest go?
So the LibFest was as expected. Horrible AI generated music was playing in the background the whole time. Only probably about a grand total of 15 people showed up. Pretty much all boomers. Yeah, Boomerfest was hilarious. Yeah, it was basically Boomerfest 2026, man.
ET Boomerfest was hilarious. Annie01200 says. It was hilarious, buddy. Garza danced and sang.
Dude, I danced my tiny little ass off. I have no booty, but I danced my ass off though. I did sing Pink Brony Club at one point. I'm very proud of that. So I got to sing a little bit of Pink Brony Club. That was pretty fun. But yeah, I'm a huge fan of I love trolling those events so hard. Because the No Kings protests are basically, it's Boomerfest 2026. You know, that's all it is. That's all it is at the end of the day. But yeah, if you guys can, though, tap the subscribe button in the upper right-hand corner. It does help the channel grow. Or double tap the screen to like the stream, one or the other, or both, you know. But please subscribe if you can. We're currently sitting pretty at 9,501 subs. Once again, we're sitting pretty at 9,501 subscribers. I want to thank each and every one of you guys for taking the time to subscribe. So don't forget to subscribe. Don't forget to like the stream as well. Double tap the screen to like the stream. It really does help.
Or not. Found the original. King Charles III on Islam in the West, 1993 lecture.
Medieval Islam was a religion of remarkable tolerance for its time, which was not,
yeah, no, it wasn't.
Unfortunately, copied for many
King Charles, you are a cockatoo.
Centuries in the West, has been a part.
I mean, I never really respected King Charles. I don't really know much about him. I just don't respect the King of England. This makes, I mean, my respect is already low from the beginning. It's even lower now. It's even lower now.
Part of Europe for so long, first in Spain, then in the Balkans. It has contributed so much towards the civilization which we all too often think of wrongly as entirely Western. Islam is part of our past and our present.
It's not AI.
Vacation Time, you're making a good point here.
Vacation Time 247 says. You need to buy a loudspeaker microphone and sing.
I can agree with that. I can get down with that, actually. And I'll tell you why. Because I thought about buying one of those little, like, you guys ever seen those little microphones, those like little karaoke microphones that have a speaker on the side? They're like $20 at Walmart. I was thinking about buying one of those. I heavily considered it because if I bought one of those, you know what that would mean? That means I could be loud and gay in other places. And then I could film myself being loud and gay.
It has helped to create modern Europe. Islam can teach us today.
Don't forget to double tap the screen to like the stream. One more time, double tap the screen. Double tap your screen to like the stream.
A way of understanding and living in the world which Christianity itself is the poorer for having lost. Our judgment of Islam has been grossly distorted by taking the extremes to be the norm. It's like judging the...
Here's the problem, though, is Islam actually does have a lot of extremes. And sadly, those are the norm.
Quality of life in Britain by the existence of murder and rape, child abuse and drug addiction.
How is it that they think that Islam, this isn't a big problem, but the people in the Muslim countries think it is? The United Arab Emirates announced that it will cut funds for citizens who want to study in the UK out of fear of Emirati students being radicalized by the Muslim Brotherhood Islamists on British campuses. And
that's so funny. It's sad. It's sad that Islam has made its way to the susceptible college students' minds, because Islam. I mean, you guys say what you want about Christianity. That's fine, but honestly, in my opinion, Islam never had a part 2. The Quran never had a part 2.
Arab state now views a European state as a Islamic dangerous radicalization hotspot.
There will come a day that we will see far more.
Oh wow, I could get a pocket amp Seriously? Dude, no way. I'm not going to lie, that would be pretty sick.
More radical extremists
Hell yeah.
and terrorists coming out of Europe because of lack of decision making, trying to be politically correct, or assuming that they know the Middle East and they know Islam and they know the others far better than we do. I'm sorry, but that's pure ignorance.
How is the only people that are saying this isn't a big concern a bunch of fucking white people in Britain?
He made it one of.
Yeah, it's funny. Even people in the Middle Eastern countries are like, yeah, the Muslim Brotherhood is not something we want to copy. But yet all the guilty white people like King Charles, of course, King Charles, dude, he makes me sick. King Charles makes me absolutely sick. That guy sucks.
One of the tenets of his.
He's one of the reasons why anytime somebody suffers from white guilt, I can't stand white guilt. I'm lucky because I'm part Mexican, which means I don't have to suffer from the same white guilt that all the Karens of the world suffer from.
His new sovereignty. Can I be the monarch of all faiths?
Oh, jeez.
No, you can't.
Oh, jeez.
This is what he said last year.
Ridiculous.
This is what he said last year when he did send us an Easter message. He said, on Maundy Thursday, Jesus knelt and washed the feet of many of those who would abandon him. The love he showed when he walked the earth reflected the Jewish ethic of caring for the stranger and those in need of deep human instinct, echoed in Islam. It just seems like this guy doesn't want to talk about Christianity. Not to give us an Easter message on this of all years is a profound mistake.
I think it's pretty obvious.
This Holy Week, I'm proud to join with Christians across the country and around the world to celebrate.
Well, I hope Trump gives a big middle finger to King Charles because King Charles is an idiot.
I'm saying something.
Happy Easter to all. May God bless you. May God bless the United States.
Hey, thank you guys for tapping the subscribe button and double tapping the screen to like the stream, though. I really do appreciate it, you guys. Incredible.
States of America.
How is the king not doing better than Donald Trump? That's fucking embarrassing. Oh, my God.
That's fucking insane, man. I'm going to type in Trump. Let's see what happens. Trump make me hump. Trump make me hump. Trump make me hump. Oh, man. Oh, yeah. We're at 9,502 subscribers, everybody. Thanks to everybody for subscribing. Don't forget to tap the subscribe button in the upper right-hand corner. You know it helps the channel grow. You know it makes me feel so good. You know it makes me feel so right. Makes my pussy feel tight. But yeah, thank you guys for tapping the subscribe button, though. Like I said, it really does help the channel in more ways than one. 48 hours before all hell will rain the fuck down, dude. Let's see. Let's just watch this live now from Fox.
And right now, I do want to start by getting to the latest coming in here from Operation Epic Fury. President Trump just issuing a final warning to Iran, saying that the Iranian regime has 2 days left to make a deal or, quote, all hell.
We love you,
will
Bob.
rain
You're the
down.
man.
The president posting on Truth Social within the last hour saying this right there on your screen. Again, remember when I gave Iran 10 days to make a deal or open up the Hormuz Strait. Time is running out. 48 hours before all hell will rain down on them. Glory be to God, President Donald J. Trump. Rather than traveling to Mar-a-Lago, President Trump has actually remained at the White House this weekend, and we are hearing that he does have meetings that are getting underway throughout the day. Now, today does mark 5 weeks since the U.S. launched its mission against the Iranian regime alongside Israel. And I do want to pop up some of these photos right here that are now coming into our newsroom as we know that the search continues for a crew member who was on board a U.S. military aircraft shot down Friday over a mountainous region of central Iran. Fox News reporting this was an F-15E fighter jet and that one of the pilots was rescued, but a search and rescue operation was immediately launched and still underway for that second pilot.
Yeah, that's freaking crazy, man. Oh, my God. That's insane, man.
In state media putting out a message urging civilians in the area to look for and capture the pilot in exchange for a, quote, precious prize. Iranian state media also claiming that a U.S. A-10 Warthog crashed near the Strait of Hormuz after being hit by Iran.
Hey, we're at 9,503 subs now. We're only 97 subscribers away from hitting 9,600, you guys. 97 subs away. So if you guys can, tap the subscribe button. We're at 9,503 subs. I can't believe it. You know what? I can believe it. You guys are incredible. You guys make me want to do this show. You make me love doing this show. Even the crazy leftists that come in, you guys make the show fun too. To all the crazy leftists, I love you guys. I think you're wrong on a lot of stuff, but I love you guys anyway. But yeah, don't forget to tap the subscribe button in the upper right-hand corner. Double tap the screen to like the stream. I feel like this show's gonna bring about world peace. I think this show's gonna bring about world peace. What do you guys think? Do you guys think this show's gonna get everybody to be nice to each other, or at least stay out of people's way? Thank you, Karen Hammond, for subscribing to the channel. I really appreciate it. Small Wiener Gang. Everybody give a shout out to Karen Hammond. Thank you for subscribing. Big time. It does help the channel grow in more ways than one. Let's see what else we got here. Am I mega? Yes, I am. I am proudly mega.
ETRN7CH says, I wonder if the missing pilot is Jake.
Oh, it most likely is. Absolutely. 100%. But yeah, double tap the screen to like the stream. If you guys love Donald Trump as much as I do, make sure you double tap the screen to like the stream and possibly subscribe if you can. We need it. Hey, we're at 9,504 subs. Once again, 9,504 subs. Everybody give a shout out to Karen Hammond. In fact, I want to show some of the people who have subscribed over the last 2 days. This is just some of them. It's not all of them, just some of them. Let's put them up on the
Wiener
board.
Gang.
And can we give a shout out to Kemoy frickin' Chapman, by the way? Kemoy Chapman just sent a clock it for 80 joules, and I want to say thank you to Kemoy Chapman for sending a clock it
Small Wiener
for 80
Gang.
joules. The people that you're seeing up on the board are just some of the people who have subscribed in the last 2 days. And I want to thank each and every one of you guys, man. But everybody give a shout out once again to Kemoy Chapman
Gang.
for sending a clock it for 80 joules, man. I'm going to give you some hearts, man. I love you, man. I'm going to give Kemoy some hearts. Love you, bro. You're the man. Kemoy
Small Wiener
Chapman. 4-3. Oh, my boy Kemoy, dude.
Small Wiener Gang.
Sending a ton of floating hearts. Hey, thanks for sending those floating hearts, man. I really appreciate it, bro. Everybody give a shout out to my boy Kemoy Chapman for sending floating hearts. He sent about 5 floating hearts.
Small
I want to
Wiener
thank you for those,
Gang.
bro. So I want to let everybody know, whenever you send a gift, unfortunately, the algorithm's not letting us highlight, or not the algorithm, the program that I'm using, the Social Stream Ninja.
Small wiener gang.
Doesn't let us highlight the GIFs for some reason. So the only thing I could truly highlight on the screen is like the super chats and stuff. So if you guys ever have a message that you guys want to get highlighted,
Small wiener
super
gang.
chat's the best way to do it overall. We got Annie in the house, man. But yeah,
Small wiener gang.
We're at 9,504 subscribers. Once again, 9,504 subs. Don't forget to tap the subscribe button in the upper right-hand corner. It does help the channel grow. Also, don't forget to double tap the screen.
Small wiener gang.
Double tap the screen to like the stream. It really does help the channel grow. Let's keep rolling.
As always, a lot of developments here that are taking place, so I do want to bring in Peter Duran, adjunct senior fellow there
Small
at the
wiener
Foundation
gang.
for Defense of Democracies. Peter, as always, thank you so much for taking the time to be here.
Thank you, Josh.
And first off, I want to ask you about that warning there that we just brought you that was
wiener
issued
gang.
by President Trump, kind of an ultimatum saying 48 hours to make a deal or open the Strait of Hormuz, or that's it, quote unquote, all hell.
Oh, dude, this guy's got a Yeti microphone like I do.
Small
Look at
wiener
that.
gang.
That guy's repping the same. Dude, that guy's repping a Yeti microphone just like Daddy is, dude.
Oh, will rain down. What do you make of that statement overall coming in?
Well, this is on brand for President Trump. He's been very clear. And if there's one message that the Islamic Republic should internalize, it's don't call President Trump's bluff. He has been consistent. He sets out a timeline. He says this is how long we have to negotiate. Once that timeline expires, President Trump acts. Here's where we are right now. If it feels that we have turned a corner in this war, it's because we have. President Trump is now in the end game phase of military operations. He has given the clerical regime in Tehran every opportunity not to get bombed. And the longer they continue to resist, the harder the bombing will go.
I want to ask you a little bit about that ongoing search there.
Yeah, this guy looks like a stud, dude. He's using like a Yeti microphone, like the same kind I'm using. Hell yeah, dude. What a pimp. I think I'm in love. I think I'm in love with this guy because he's using a Yeti microphone like I am. If you're using a Yeti microphone, man, you're a pimp daddy.
For the pilot,
only pimp daddies use these,
who was
man.
involved in that
Only the
crash
pimps.
that took place just yesterday. Again, we do have these images that are coming in from Iranian state media on X via Fox News, where you can see what is believed to be the aftermath, or what they're claiming, I should say, is the aftermath of all of that.
Damn,
so
dude.
when this search is underway and you hear Iranian state media report to civilians there saying, hey, go out and find this pilot and we'll give you a quote unquote precious prize.
So is there any reason that they're trying to like... Well, I mean, I guess they want the pilot back, obviously, because we want to make sure he's okay.
What does that say about Iran's thoughts on civilians and the fact that maybe they would actually help protect these Americans if they were able to find them?
More importantly than that, Josh, what is the clerical regime going to use to pay for a prize? Right now, the Iranian rial is worth less than zero. So they're certainly not going to be paying out in money. Here's the more important point, though. We have an American pilot who is out there. We're praying for that pilot right now. Obviously, all thoughts and hearts and hopes are with that pilot, but let us also recall the level of casualties we have taken, given the 5,000 or so sorties that have been conducted over the skies of Iran. The level of casualties we've taken, the 2 aircraft we've lost to hostile fire, is very low. In fact, it demonstrates that this is one of the best, if I can say it that way, conflicts we've ever conducted. When we measure...
I mean, that's kind of wild to think, man. You know? That is a little bit wild.
The number of aircraft we've lost.
And of course, important to note, we have heard from President Trump. He spoke in prime time on when
Trump makes me hump. Trump makes me hump. Trump make me hump. Trump make me hum.
Thursday night and addressed all of this. Spoke
Trump's
about
the man,
20
dude.
minutes in length.
Trump's the
Can you
goat.
break down for folks out there some of what you took away from his remarks? Because a big part of that was saying that Iran's military has been essentially obliterated, decimated there.
That's right, Josh. And here's the important part about President Trump's speech. He took the opportunity to talk to the American public and lay out in a very formal setting exactly what his goals are, how we are achieving them, and what he expects the outcome to be. He has said this informally at press gaggles, getting on and off aircraft, etc. But he took the opportunity to speak from the White House and lay out his plan. I was very encouraged by what President Trump said, simply because it was a straightforward message to the American public. We are going to destroy the...
So basically what Trump was saying based on this, I think it's like a tweet, it says, remember when I gave Iran 10 days to make a deal or open up the Hormuz Strait? Time is running out, 48 hours before all hell will rain down on them. Glory be to God. President Donald J. Trump. Huh. Hells yeah.
The clerical regime's ability to export terror, to threaten its neighbors. And if anyone wants to negotiate with us, we're happy to talk. But as you see right there, President Trump is running out of patience. The clock is ticking for this regime, and their options are rapidly limiting, Josh.
What about any unknowns? What are maybe some of the major unknowns at this point as we are today marking 5 weeks since the Operation Epic Fury began?
The major unknown right now is how long the Strait of Hormuz is going to remain so-called closed. The remnants of the clerical regime have the ability to threaten, but not necessarily forcefully close commercial the Strait of Hormuz to commercial shipping. Right now, all eyes are on this vital choke point. And I really want to see exactly how the United States demonstrates its ability to escort convoys, to show that we will not be threatened, and the global commons, as it's called, shall remain open.
Yeah, I think, first off, the Strait of Hormuz needs to fully open back up. Iran needs to back the hell down, or else they're going to get totally annihilated. If Iran really wants this problem solved, they're going to work with the United States. But Iran clearly just, the Iranian government just wants all hell to break loose. That's all they want, dude. They want to see their own country decimated. Iran's government clearly wants to see its own country decimated. Iran doesn't give two shits about their civilian population. Iran sucks. Iran's government sucks. Iran's government betrayed the people of Iran. Iran's government deserves to be toppled. Freaking the military of Iran needs to be dwindled down. The Navy deserves to be all of it. Take them all down. A defenseless Iran is a good Iran for the Middle East, because that means they can't do any offensive terrors to anybody else. So Iran's terrible. Iran's government is terrible. Honestly, the asshola Ayatollah, bye-bye. Say bye-bye to the asshola Ayatollah. Fuck you. But if you guys can, please double tap the screen to like the stream. It does help the channel grow. Double tap the screen to like the stream. I appreciate everybody's efforts. We're a smaller YouTube channel, admittedly. We're at 9,504 subscribers. Once again, 9,504 subs. We're trying to reach 9,600 before the end of the night. I think it's a bit of a lofty goal. But if you guys can, please tap the subscribe button in the upper right-hand corner. It really does help the channel grow. Let's keep going.
Right now, what you're looking at is some of the video that came in a bit earlier on today from the Israel Defense Forces showing yet another strike taking place over there in Tehran. They, of course, say that they have been targeting these military buildings, infrastructure, weapons production areas, all of those different locations there. And you can see an explosion on your screen, again, coming in from the Israeli military a bit earlier on today. What is the coordination like right now between the U.S. and Israel? You and I have spoken about this over the past several weeks and really over the last several months, I would say. So what is the current coordination? Has it changed in any way at all?
Well, this is the real lesson we have learned from this war so far. Israel has proven itself to be America's model ally. Now, President Trump's national security strategy, his national defense strategy, it's already laid that out very explicitly, saying Israel is America's model ally in this.
Honestly, I'm still not thrilled that we have such a close allegiance with Israel, if we're going to be honest. Like, I love everything that Trump has done for the most part, except for cryptocurrency and being too. Cryptocurrency is one thing I'm negative against Trump about. I'm also negative against Trump about being too closely tied with Israel. That's a problem. I think Israel. Let's just say I have a little bit of trust issues when it comes to Israel. I don't readily trust that country. And I don't think really anybody should, if we're going to be honest. I know that sounds a little rude, but yeah, I don't trust Israel. Sorry. That's just my opinion. They've clearly been a terrible ally. I mean, they've been a good ally in this instance because they've helped us basically wipe out the Iranian regime along with their military and their navy. So, I mean, there's a plus there. But yeah, no, I'm rooting for the USA. I am not Israel first. I am America first. Trump is America first, man. I love it.
Operation, Israel has demonstrated just that. It has shown that it is not the kind of ally that asks America to fight its wars for them, but it is the kind of ally that helps us win ours.
Yeah, I mean, I'm not going to lie. Israel's helped us win against Iran. Iran is cooked. And if we're going to be honest, and I think a lot of you guys in the chat are realizing that Iran's cooked, right? How many of you guys in the audience, how many of you leftists in the audience are aware of how cooked Iran is? Is anybody in the audience even remotely aware? Come on. Anybody? Well, to those of you who think that Iran is a poorly ran country, if you think Iran is poorly ran by their asshole Ayatollah government, please tap the subscribe button in the upper right hand corner and double tap the screen to like the stream. It really does help the channel grow in more ways than one. So don't forget to double tap the screen to like the stream, especially if you guys are, look, I'm a fan of Donald Trump, obviously. If you guys love Trump as much as I do, please double tap the screen to like the stream. If you guys love J.D. Vance and Marco Rubio, double tap the screen to like the stream. Let's go, dude. I appreciate everybody. And also, another thing is not just double tap the stream to like the, sorry, if you guys can, double tap the screen to like the stream, obviously. But please tap the subscribe button in the upper right-hand corner. It does help the channel grow. We're almost to 10,000 subscribers. We're so close to 10K. No, I want the U.S. to win the war. I want the U.S. to win this war because I'm anti-Iran. At the end of the day, I'm anti-Iran government. I'm against the asshole Ayatollah. I'm not a fan of Iran. I am not a fan of the Iranian government. I think the Iranian government is rotten to the core for the things that they did to those protesters. I am for the Iranian citizen. I am against the Iranian government. The Iranian government's terrible. I'm glad that we took out the asshole Ayatollah. The fact that we took out the asshole Ayatollah, that guy was pure evil, man. The Ayatollah was pure evil, bro. So Trump's on the right track. Honestly, history's going to remember this as one of the fastest, most effective wars in the history of the United States. Hey, Real Garza, can you please play the Lego video? Yeah, I don't care. Iran sucks, dude. Iran is terrible. No, the asshole Ayatollah, he's evil, bro. He was evil. But look, I'm not a fan of Iran. Only thing I could do is make fun of Iran. I'm done with Iran. I was done with Iran for a long time. I do actually care about what's happening there with their citizens. But their government's got to go. The Iranian government has got to go. I think we all know it. If we're being very honest with each other, which I hope we are, Iran's government needs to fall.
Has been remarkable. And frankly, Josh, if we look around the world, if we look to Taiwan, if we look to other countries in Europe, we want to replicate the kind of relationship, flying wingtip to wingtip, sharing fuel, intelligence, and carefully selected fire on this clerical regime. We want to replicate that around the world.
As far as any sort of end to this conflict, this war that's going on, again, I keep saying it, but today marks 5 weeks since Operation Epic Fury began. Of course, Israel calling it Operation Roaring Lion. Do you see any end in sight? We know that Pakistan has said that it is acting as a mediator at this point. Then we hear from Iranian officials saying, we are not going to take part in any of this. So is there an end in sight, or is that not going to happen?
Here's the thing. Iran is not going to make a deal. I don't think they are. And Donald Trump is going to rain all hell. All hell is going to break loose. I cannot wait. Honestly, preferably, here's what I want. I want Iran to make a deal. I know that that's wishful thinking at the end of the day. It is absolutely wishful thinking to want Iran to, you know what I mean? Because I don't think they want to. Iran is terribly run. I mean, I'm really not a fan of the country to begin with, but the fact of the matter is, the fact that their government was killed 30,000 of its own people just for protesting. It's a level of fucked up that even I'm just like, what the hell?
I would be very cautious about putting too much hope in the Pakistan, we'll call it the Pakistani option to negotiate an end to this conflict. Josh, if I had to wager $1 on the outcome, I'd say we have about 12 days left of active combat operations.
Yep, I mean, this war's pretty much over. The war is pretty much over. Strait of Hormuz is going to open back up, whether people like it or not. Iran has become increasingly unpopular. I know all the leftists in the chat are like, oh, the U.S. is so unpopular right now. Dude, no. Iran is extremely unpopular, and we're very happy to see Iran, to watch their military crumble, to watch their navy crumble, to watch their government crumble. Screw you, Iranian government. And screw you, asshole Ayatollah.
And then President Trump will make the decision whether or not he wants to continue. Eventually, the oil market, the stock market, and Congress will weigh in. After about 12 days, that's when I think the real decision point will come.
How do experts typically verify or challenge claims that are coming in from either side of a conflict here? We mentioned that these photos, and I'm going to pop them up once again, are from Iranian state media. They claim that they show the aftermath of that aircraft being shot down yesterday. We know as reports started to come in initially about this, there was a lot of skepticism because you can't always believe what Iranian state media is saying, what they're putting out there. So how does the U.S., how do other agencies, departments, all of that go about determining whether or not something is true or very far from true?
Josh, there are two wars that are happening simultaneously right now. One is the war on the battlefield. It's the war in the air and skies above Iran. And the other one is the war of information, the narrative war, we can call it.
Well, yeah, the mainstream media is making it seem like America's making all the wrong decisions. You notice that? Like, turn on any sort of mainstream media, whether it's CNN, CBS, ABC, MSDNC, whether it's Fox News. Fox News has been okay with it, but the majority of the mainstream media has a narrative laid out that America's doing poorly in this. And it's like, dude, hold on. You serious? Hell no. No way. And honestly, America's succeeding in this endeavor. In this endeavor. So, to all the haters out there, go F yourselves. To all the haters. To all the asshole ayatollahs. Dude, screw Iran's government, dude. Screw Iran's government. America's kicking ass in this conflict. In fact, this might be the most effective military operation in the history of the military, it looks like. Yeah, I know why this war started. 30,000 of their people were killed by the asshole Ayatollah. 30,000 of Iran's own citizens were publicly executed by their corrupt-ass government. That's why this happened. Iran's government was an absolute threat to the rest of the world and to its own citizens. And they were also enriching uranium to basically develop a nuclear weapon. It's pretty fucking obvious. Iran deserves no uranium. Iran shouldn't even be allowed to have uranium at this point. So to all the leftists in the chat, go F yourselves. I mean it when I say it, go F yourselves. All the leftists in the chat who are whining and complaining about what is happening. We do not bow down to the asshole Ayatollah. Iran is cooked. And whether you guys want to admit it or not, Iran is boned. Iran is abso-freaking-lutely cooked. Give me 1 second, though. Okay.
Most of the time, the Iranian regime has been proven to be wrong. They have a lot of bluster. They talk a big game, but they can't back it up. And oftentimes they're just lying flat out. Obviously, with this downing of an American F-15, it's very sad. But again, given how many sorties have been flown over the skies of Iran, it is remarkable that we have suffered so few casualties and lost so few aircraft.
Well, and that's a good thing. It's a good thing there's been minimal casualties. As far as it goes, man, there's been very little casualties because a lot of the strikes have been airstrikes from the Israeli Air Force and the American Air Force. Give me a second. I need to write down a couple things here. Give me 1 second, you guys. I realized that I need to check out something on ChatGPT real quick. ChatGPT, can you please tell me what I'm doing wrong with my bussy? My mussy is the bussy and I don't know why. I don't know why I'm that kind of guy. Give me 1 second. Okay, you guys. Sorry about that. All right. So we're still back. Sorry about that. I had to do something real quick on ChatGPT. We're at 9,507 subscribers. Once again, we're at 9,507 subs. We've been getting a lot of subscribers in each of these live videos. And I want to say thank you to everybody for taking the time. Don't forget to tap the subscribe button, though, in the upper right-hand corner. It does help the channel grow. Once again, please tap the subscribe button in the upper right-hand corner. Don't forget to double tap the screen to like the stream. One more time, double tap the screen to like the stream. Let's go.
That's the important message to take away right now.
What I want to do is pop this up on your screen. It's actually just coming in here from Secretary Marco Rubio, Secretary of State for the U.S. As he says, until recently, Hamideh Soleimani Asfar and her daughter were green card holders living in lavishly in the United States. Asfar is the niece of deceased Iranian Major General Soleimani. She is also an outspoken supporter of the Iranian regime who celebrated attacks on Americans and referred to our country as the Great Satan. This week, I terminated both Asfar and her daughter's legal status, and they are now in ICE.
Dude, Marco Rubio's a fucking stud for doing this, dude. Hell yeah. Send him back. Send them back to frickin' Iran, dude. Absolutely.
Custody pending removal from the United States. The
If they hate America that much and they're on their green cards, yeah, send them back.
Trump administration will not allow our country.
Like, unless they're an actual citizen. If they're an actual citizen, even if they legally immigrated here and got their legal citizenship, that's a different story. But if you're going to be on a green card and talk about America like this, you deserve to have your ass shipped back to Iran. You fucking know it, too. Yeah, but don't forget to tap the subscribe button, though, in the upper right-hand corner. You guys, do not forget to tap the subscribe button. It does help the channel grow, dude. Yeah, Trump's not in the hospital, man. That's fake news created by the leftists, as always. The left, dude, the left is so good at creating fake news, it's not even funny. I don't trust the mainstream media. I don't trust the leftists. The leftists are unhinged. They're insane. They think everything that disagrees with them is Hitler. It's so stupid.
To become a home for foreign nationals who support anti-American terrorist regimes. What does something like that tell us about essentially the objectives here of the U.S. when it comes to ensuring that there are no people who are in the country who could potentially have any sort of connection maybe there to the current Iranian regime? Again, we're talking about what appears to be the niece of Soleimani, who we know was killed, taken out there by President Trump.
Damn, dude. Hell yeah. Dude, Trump's the man, dude. If you guys love Donald Trump as much as I do, please tap the subscribe button in the upper right-hand corner. If you guys think that J.D. Vance is the frickin' man, tap subscribe in the upper right-hand corner.
Linnell Aubrey 2853 says, sorry, don't subscribe to Trump Rump Humpers.
Oh, yeah.
Claudette Olivier 1271 says, we'll never subscribe to this damn channel.
Yeah, dude, I love Trump's meat. I love Trump's meat. Yeah, I'm a Trump fan, okay? I'm Trump sexual. I'm a Trump fan, dude. I call him daddy. So, yeah. I don't care, man. I think Trump's the man. You guys are lame. To all you guys who don't think that Trump is the man, you guys are lame. Yeah, you heard me. You're lame as hell. Ah, man. Nah, Trump makes me hump. Trump makes me hump.
Josh, General Qassam Soleimani was one of the most despicable human beings.
The asshola
Small wiener
Ayatollah.
gang.
Oh, shit. Phyllis Wingham just subscribed to the channel. Thank you, Phyllis, for subscribing to the channel. I really do appreciate it. I'm going to put your name back up on the board real quick. Let's
Small
give it up.
wiener gang.
Thank you for subscribing to the channel, Phyllis. Everybody give a shout out to Phyllis, man. Oh, the more subscribers we get, the better. It does help the channel grow because we're already we're one of the, I wouldn't say we're the fastest growing channel in the world, but we're pretty fast. We're at 9,508 subscribers. Once again, 9,508 subs. Can you believe it, man? We're getting there, dude. We're tired of the Iranian government. We think Iran sucks. Ultimately, I think Iran is terrible. I think the Iranian government's terrible. There's a lot of people who are going to be pissed off at me for saying that, but I don't really care. Because Iran sucks. They just do, man. I mean, I think you guys understand where I'm coming from, right? Iran blows. Dude, Trump's amazing, dude. Honestly, Trump is killing it. Trump is kicking butt, dude. To those of you who don't see it, that's fine. But we see it. We know what Trump's doing.
Beings who has lived in many years. He was an awful person. He intentionally was responsible for killing many Americans, killing and wounding them. And President Trump eliminated him, and rightfully so. What Secretary Rubio is showing
No, the asshole Ayatollah deserved to be eliminated, man. Absolutely.
is that the time in which you could steal money from the Iranian regime and spend it lavishly in the West is over in the United States. We also see, however, that Canada and the United Kingdom and other European states have not followed suit the way we are doing here, as seen from Secretary Rubio's statement. So what we are doing is closing the door to those individuals who have benefited from the parasitic regime in Iran.
All right, so the big question here, what are you going to be watching for over the coming hours and days? You and I talk about this a lot, and while we're on the air a lot of times, we have different...
You know what's funny is if Obama or Joe Biden... Think about this. If Obama or Joe Biden had started the war in Iran, really, really, really think about this. What do you think would have happened? Seriously, what do you think? I think it's pretty fucking obvious what would have happened. The left would be glazing his meat. They would be glazing their meats. The left would be glazing Barack Obama. The left would be glazing Joe Biden if either of them would have started a war in Iran. Even if it went poorly, they would have been glazing Biden's meat. They would have been glazing Obama's meat. It just pisses me off, man.
Developments that come in, like that post from President Trump as he issued the ultimatum, but also just seeing that post coming in from Secretary Rubio. So what are you watching for as the hours progress, days, and potentially weeks here?
Well, I'm going to be looking very closely at CENTCOM and the decision that Admiral Cooper will make. Let's recall that Admiral Cooper will make a decision at some point over the next week or so in which he's going to say, Mr. President, I think the risk is worth the reward to send our naval vessels into the Strait of Hormuz.
I will admit it's going to be kind of dangerous to send the vessels into the Strait of Hormuz. Granted, I think it's going to be a little bit of a dangerous tactic. I'm not going to lie, man. I'm not going to lie, dude. It feels like a dangerous tactic.
Remember, Josh, we have been, in military parlance, attriting. That means breaking down, slowly attacking, slowly degrading the regime's ability to attack commercial shipping. Admiral Cooper is going to have to make a decision, and that will be very simple. Is the risk worth the reward to send our naval vessels into the Strait of Hormuz? When that occurs, the oil markets will cheer, the stock market will be very glad, but it's going to fall to President Trump to make that call.
All right. And Peter, there's so much to discuss here. We've talked about this so many times, and we get these developments that come in very quickly. So we appreciate you joining us and helping to break all of it down. Is there anything else that you want to add? Feel free to go into detail, but anything that you think maybe we missed that you want to make sure that we get out there?
Well, right now, President Trump is employing what I would call maximum flexibility when it comes to the current state of the war. The old saying is fighting while talking. That's exactly what he's doing. We are opening up a channel of negotiation.
Fighting while talking. I mean, that makes sense. Look, since Iran's basically giving us the cold shoulder and they're not really talking to us at all, we have to keep on fighting, and then we have to keep on trying to communicate while we're fighting with Iran. So the whole goal is to keep destabilizing Iran even further as far as their government is concerned. And then they surrender unconditionally, straight up. Look, I don't like look, I'm not a big fan of the Iranian government. I just want to see the Iranian government crumble. That's all I want to see. I don't like seeing people get hurt. But you know what? The Iranian government already made their bed when they killed 30,000 plus protesters. So they made their bed. It's unforgivable. So the entire government of Iran needs to be punished. The government does. The citizens deserve to be free of the asshola Ayatollah. The citizens deserve to be free from the asshola Ayatollah. I mean that. I feel bad for the Iranian citizens. You know who I don't feel bad for? The Iranian government. I want to see the Iranian government crumble. I want to see the Iranian military burn. That's what I want to see. Because Iran's government is terrible.
Negotiations with the hope that perhaps the clerical regime will see reason. I have some low hopes that they will.
Chad 00012459 says, dude looks like Garza's dad.
I mean, he kind of does look like he looks like an older, maybe fatter version of me, for sure. I'm kind of a big boy, but he does kind of look like an older, fatter version of me. I'll admit that.
Accept President Trump's offer of peace. They are going to continue to fight. And as we saw there with his statement, they have about 2 days left. Then whoever is remaining in charge right now won't be there for long.
And of course, Peter, as I mentioned, we're getting all of these different live images that are coming in. We've had a lot of different information developments that are happening there. And I'm looking through some of the updates here, trying to see if there is anything new before I let you go, because you are a true expert there. As of right now, no.
He's like, oh yeah, dude. He's like, I know. And maybe he is my dad, because we both use Yeti microphones, and yeah, dude, this guy's like it's my other daddy, dude. Is this my other? Yeah, I think you might be right, dude. This might be my other daddy.
Updates coming in within the last 2 minutes, but I'm sure the second I hang up with
asshola.
you, there will be another.
The asshola Ayatollah.
Development there. Peter Duran there with the Foundation for Defensive Democracies. Thank you so much for taking the time to join us.
Thank you, Josh.
What a stud, dude. That guy makes my panties drop. Star Wars, but Anakin isn't
You
a simp.
blasted the fuck out of my pussy.
Shorty, please. I'm going out to the Nino with the boys to celebrate tonight.
That's very funny if you think that's happening.
God damn it. It's got background music. Hold on. Oh, Kevin O'Leary, dude. Okay,
What are
let's
the
watch
most
a little
astonishing
K-Lib.
facts on the economy right now?
Right.
The resilience it has, as we have major forces at play. I'll give you two major forces. Obviously, tariffs, most people thought would be highly inflationary. That hasn't proved out to be the case. There is some increase in input costs. They need to be fine-tuned. But the impact of AI was underestimated as a productivity tool.
You know who really predicted AI, though, at the end of the day was, I wouldn't say predicted it, but predicted its effects on people, on the world, was Andrew Yang. He knew that things were going to get more and more automated over time, including simple predictivity. AI is going to take every job. That's one of the reasons why I invest. It's one of the reasons I swing trade, because my swing trading portfolio is always going to keep me on the straight and narrow. Investing keeps me from being poor. Thank God. Swing trading is one of the core reasons I'm able to keep doing what I do at a higher rate.
Look at what happened with Square just in the last 24
Saw
hours.
that.
And look how much the stock has gone up as a result of cutting the workforce by 40%. So there you have the good, bad, and the ugly in that thing. But AI is turning out to be a massive productivity tool for margin enhancement, increased cash flow, and productivity, all at the same time, not just in one sector, in all 11 sectors of the economy. All 11 sectors use AI today. And 24 months ago...
Oh, absolutely, and that's a good thing. I think it's a great thing. I think it's fabulous, bro.
You would have said, that's hype. And I can give you examples.
Not hype at all, dude. I mean, we all know it's not hype, but whatever.
In my own portfolio of companies, of which every single one is using an AI tool, paying for it, renting it, whatever they're doing, and how they're using it and how it's enhanced cash flow in the last 6 months.
And this is one of the reasons why I invest in indexes, because I think every company, not every company, but most companies under the sun are going to be using AI in some way, shape, or form. So a lot of companies are going to be benefiting from it. They're going to be very profitable. So I am very happy to have the portfolio that I have, because I'm exposed to just about every single company through indexes. I do swing trade small cap ETFs because of how violent the swings are, but that's kind of why I do it, because I love how violent the swings are when it comes to the valuation of small cap companies. Like, for example, the U.S. small cap stock ETF that I hold, I'm dragging ass right now. That's one of my favorites. One of my other favorites is the international. I love the international market small cap ETF that I have. The VSS, I believe, is what it's called. The VSS is amazing. That's like one of my faves. That's not an endorsement or anything, not even financial advice. Just a fact of life.
What do you think about Sam Altman saying that a lot of the layoffs are simply AI washing, and that these companies are using AI as an excuse to fire people because they might have overhired or spending too much money, or maybe they're...
I could see that being a reality, because here's the thing. I think AI is going to kill DEI in a lot of ways, because there's a lot of positions that don't really need to exist within a lot of companies, and there's probably a lot of people who are just shitty employees that don't need to be there, you know? It's a big deal. It's a big deal.
Their financials just aren't good, so they blame AI.
Yeah, I think there's a lot of that going on. But the offset, and I mean, just look at, let's use an example. This is two simple examples that everybody's going to understand. That wasn't happening 18 months ago, is happening now. Let's take the insurance industry.
Well, here's the thing, man. I don't like to take any chances on a single company. So that's one of the reasons why I swing trade index ETFs, particularly small cap ETFs. Because when they go down very rapidly. But when they go up just as rapidly. You know what I mean? The swings are there. Because I've seen small caps go down very, very much in a small period of time. And really, it's just a buying opportunity. It means I could buy low and sell high. So in a lot of ways, I'm really good at flipping. I mean, it's not hard to flip small cap ETFs. You just have to actually realize that small cap ETFs are the best when it comes to volatility swing trading. I'm a volatility swing trader at the end of the day, and I'm very proud of it. I love the game, man. I'm in it for the love of the game, man.
Make it easy. The watch insurance industry, I'm involved. I have a company called Wonder Care that insures watches. So if somebody goes online and says, I want to insure this Rolex Daytona, it would take up to 2 weeks to write a policy.
I do think that Kevin O'Leary is into some really stupid shit, though. I hate his obsession with collectibles. I really do. Collectible markets are so crazy volatile, and like in a bad way, because a collectible is more likely to go to zero than the stock of a company. You know what I mean? Like NFTs are garbage. Crypto is garbage. Crypto is grifter shit. So I love Kevin O'Leary, but when he starts talking about collectibles and things like cryptocurrency, he doesn't have... I don't know if Kevin O'Leary actually understands the concept of intrinsic value. Sometimes, I mean, he says he's an investor, but does he really understand what intrinsic value means? I wonder. I question Kevin O'Leary. I mean, I'm a Kevin O'Leary fan, and that just pisses me off how in-depth, how into crypto he is. Like, that's the only thing about him that I despise so much. Because I think when you're getting into things like grifter currency, like cryptocurrency, which is grifter currency by all metrics, I don't know. Yeah, Donald Trump does all that stuff, absolutely. And I don't
Disc
like...
Golf says,
by the way,
Trump does all off that dude.
and I mentioned that several times in my episodes just to let you know. I still love Kevin O'Leary, even though he believes in that bullshit. I still love Donald Trump, even though he believes in the crypto bullshit. All right, I still love him. I think it's grifter bullshit, but I still love the guy. I still love Kevin O'Leary too. So there's that.
I'll see.
Double tap the screen though to like the stream. Once again, double tap the screen to like the stream. It really does help the channel grow. I would say it helps my PP grow, but we all know that's not true. We all know it's not true. But yeah, double tap the screen to like the stream. Tap the subscribe button in the upper right-hand corner. Let's go.
You'd have to go do research, actuarial data, how old, what zip code are they in, how much fraud is in that state, what are the laws of that state. We can issue that policy now in 9 seconds through data scraping. So the productivity is insane in terms of what's it done for margin enhancement. How about this one? You own a large box retailer. Each year for your insurance, you have to send a guy up on a ladder, or a Wendy's or a McDonald's, the same for any commercial building, no matter where it is in any state. You have to inspect the roof for leaks and all of the air vac, all the HVAC system, everything. And then if there's any repair required, you have to issue a work order and get it repaired in order to maintain your insurance. How about a 6K drone just flies over it in a matter of 30 minutes, compares that image from the one it took last year down to a 6K resolution. It sends it to a satellite, and before anybody even stops flying the drone, issues the work order for repair. Nobody gets up a ladder. The only person that went there, it's a company called Fly Guys. We own a piece of it. They just fly.
That's actually a really cool concept, though. Having a drone that scopes out the entirety of the top of a roof for a commercial building, and then laying it out, transmitting that data to a satellite, having like AI figure out what needs to be like repaired, and then putting in a work order for it. I mean, that's not just kind of a cool concept. That's absolutely brilliant of a concept. See, that is AI used brilliantly. And I think AI is going to change a lot of services that we use. AI is going to get rid of some services that are useless. And then AI is also going to enhance services that already exist. So at this point, I mean, if you're a big company, man, you need to start considering using AI. That's just all there is to it, man. AI is the future, whether people want to admit it or not.
Drones, and it's all done with AI. So you fly a guy out in his Ford 150 to that McDonald's, above the top, it's over. That's it. Nobody goes up on a ladder in the summer or the winter and gets injured. That's AI.
So you've said before that someone making $65,000 a year could become a millionaire.
Yeah.
Could you walk us through that math? And is there an income level where it's just mathematically impossible with living expenses that you just can't do it?
Not if you're 65. It's when you get to 65. The way it works is, and we don't have the discipline. I'm going to walk you down a lesson that I learned over the last 6 years on this. Remember when fintech was smoking hot and everybody was bringing apps to the market to help you trade stocks, buy bonds, buy derivatives, buy options? It was all done on your phone, and everybody thought, well, this is going to make it just democratic. Everybody out there is going to be able to be like a multi-million-dollar investor because they got the tools for nothing. None of that worked. None of it. And I was developing something like that. We started with a version of Beanstalks. I'm promoting something I invested in. And it never worked because people actually don't know how to read a stock chart or what candles are or what 200-day averages.
You know, one thing I'm going to say about AI that I really appreciate is I went to college for a semester, right? And granted, it was all right. It was okay. But it was expensive. Even community college here in Coos County is a pretty penny. AI can tutor me. No joke. AI can tutor me in a subject. Granted, I do enjoy reading a book on the subject of whatever I'm studying, but at the same time, AI can teach me how to do something. How cool is that? And by the way, I have AI give me multiple choice questions, and I have it teach me why I got it right or why I got it wrong. So any subject I need to learn, I could be very interactive with it through multiple choice questions, through thinking through a problem, and understanding why I'm right or understanding why I'm wrong. You know what I mean? So I love it. I mean, I love AI as far as like tutoring is concerned. If there's a subject I want to learn, I could become a master at it very quickly through the use of AI, through the use of ChatGPT. I mean, I use ChatGPT the way it should be used, in my opinion. I love it. I think AI is fabulous. Look, is it taking a lot of jobs? Yes. I got to admit, I was more prepared for the takeover of AI than I thought I was. Like, for a bit of time, I was worried. I was a little bit worried, all right? But no, I'm loving the AI takeover. I think it's fabulous. I think it's cool. Give me 1 second, everybody. Sorry, you guys. This is taking a moment. The hell? Thank you guys for tapping the like button, though. I really do appreciate it. Let's keep going, man.
Or any of that stuff. What they really wanted, it turned out, was the ability to push a button in one transaction and put 60% of it into stocks and 40% of it into bonds. That's it. That's it. And the smarter we made the app in terms of simplicity, when it got so simple that that's what you could do, and that's what Beanstalks does today, then it took off. Because
honestly, the more simpler the interface, the better. I can attest to that with Robinhood. Now, I use Schwab and I use Robinhood. Those are my two main brokerage accounts. However, as much as I love Schwab and as much as I love Robinhood, I prefer using Robinhood over Schwab just because, honestly, the interface is just a lot more user-friendly, and I'm not doing anything complicated on Robinhood. I'm not doing anything complicated on Schwab. I mean, I could buy and sell on Schwab the exact same way I do in Robinhood. It's pretty much what I do. I'm just more active on Robinhood. I just prefer that one as a brokerage account. So I use Robinhood as my primary brokerage account at this point, but I still use Schwab because I think it's healthy to have two brokerage accounts because, like, if anything were to happen to Robinhood and it was about ready to shut down or something, I would need to transfer all my shares over to another brokerage account. So I would transfer my stocks over to another brokerage. And that would be Charles Schwab. I think Schwab's going to be here for a very long time. They're a very established company. But at the same time, man, you never know, you never know. I do love the Schwab ETFs, though. I'm a big fan of a lot of the Schwab ones. They're just tasty.
The only decision you have to make in your life is what is the discipline each week you have to take your income and what percentage? 10? Well, some people, 5, 10, or 15% are you going to put into the market and never take it out till you're 65? You want to be a millionaire at 65?
Here's the thing. I believe you should do both. I believe you should have part of your portfolio. I believe you should separate how you invest within your brokerage. For example, 70% of my portfolio is separated to be long-term holdings. And when I say long-term, I mean I'm never selling any of these. I'm going to hold on to them. I'm going to take home the dividend. I'm going to take the dividend. And I'm never going to sell my positions, right? So the goal is to hold your positions, never sell them. Unless my stipulation is if it doesn't pay a dividend, and I've held on to it for about 5 or 10 years, and it's appreciated in value very rapidly over the time, then yes, I will sell it. Because then I'll sell it, get the money, take that money, put it into dividend stocks that will constantly give me cash flow, blah, blah, blah. 30% of the other part of my portfolio, and I really do enjoy going over portfolio theory with you guys, so then 30% of my portfolio, and sometimes it's all the way up to 40%, oddly enough. 30% of my portfolio is actively traded. Now you're probably wondering, why do you have part of your portfolio actively traded, and why is the other part of your portfolio just sitting there? Well, one, it's not just sitting there. I mean, these are active companies, and I own these companies that I'm holding. I also own the companies that I'm not holding for a long period of time either, because I am buying and I'm selling. I'm buying and I'm selling. I buy low, sell high. For the ETFs that I swing trade, I'm only swing trading like 3 ETFs right now, and those ETFs are the VSS. What was the other one? I like to note down because I always forget the ticker symbols. I know VSS because that one's just easy to remember. But some of the Schwab ones, I kind of forget them. As much as I love Charles Schwab and I think it's a hell of a brokerage, their ETFs are pretty sexy. Oh yeah, so we got VSS, plus we have SCHA, and then plus SLV. So we got So the ones that I swing trade are I started out swing trading like 4 or 5 ETFs, and I decided maybe that's a little too much. Let's kind of condense this down a little bit. So I decided, okay, what do I want to swing trade the most? Well, I want my positions to be volatile in price. So volatility is an important. I'm going to note that down real quick. Volatility is important. However, while volatility is also very important, so is intrinsic value. So in this equation, it's intrinsic value plus volatile price swings plus diversification equals swing trading. I like writing this down. Swing trading success, because sometimes my mind is kind of crazy, so sometimes I have to write things down to focus. So Ellie Aubrey is saying that Trump isn't okay. Hold on, let's put this rumor to rest. Let's go to Google. I'm going to go to Google real quick. Donald Trump Hospital. Okay, let's see what People Magazine has to say after rumors circulating Saturday. Been taken to Walter Reed Medical Center. The White House denied the report. Okay, so it sounds like more leftist fake news then. Good. Look, the left is so crazy. The left is out of their mind. We all know it. Painfully obvious.
$1.5 million, take 20% of your salary of $69,000 and put it into the market each week, and don't touch it, and just watch it on your phone grow. It goes up and down as the market moves, but generally speaking, the market for the last...
Yeah, here's the thing. The price volatility and the price volatility of any asset always happens. When you buy a house, the value of your house fluctuates day by day, believe it or not. Maybe not as rapidly as the stock market, because there's constantly market makers trying to shift and figure out what the value of something is based on buy and sell pressures. So the real estate market is different from the stock market, but there are still price fluctuations even in things like real estate or metals markets or the stock market. So I'm a huge fan of price fluctuations. This is why I disagree with Kevin O'Leary. I think if you have a portfolio that is entirely long-term, I think you're missing out on price fluctuation advantages that you could get from swing trading. And this is one of the reasons why I swing trade small cap ETFs, because the price fluctuations can be so violent on the small caps, whether it's international or US. And because there's such violent swings, you could buy the dip and then sell the upswing. So the whole idea of being a swing trader is, one, you do want to trade the swings, obviously. And so I'm really, at the end of the day, a volatility swing trader. I intentionally get into things that have intrinsic value, that have volatile price movements, and are highly diversified vessels. So the small cap ETFs that I get into are very diversified, and they expose me globally to all the small caps internationally and the small caps in the U.S. So that's a big deal to me, man. It's a big deal. Honestly, all the leftists who are wanting Trump to be physically ill, I mean, I think you guys are disgusting people. Yeah, Trump's the man, dude. No, Trump's the man, Eric. You know Trump's the GOAT, dude.
Last 150 years.
I am tired of watching Kevin O'Leary, though. I love Kevin O'Leary, but his love of crypto does piss me off, so he's tough to listen to for an extended amount of time. Well, give me a few seconds, you guys. Okay, let's take a look at this Fox News thing.
For more, I am now joined by South Carolina Congresswoman and gubernatorial candidate Nancy Mace. Congresswoman, thank you so much for joining me. I want to just...
Nancy Mace is kind of a Karen, so I don't really like her very much, but I know that she's a Republican, but that doesn't mean I automatically like her. There's a lot of Republicans out there that are Karens, and Nancy Mace is just one of them. I just feel like she's kind of a dummy. Let's keep going.
Have you sort of respond to the news from yesterday, this downed jet in Iran? The president says that it doesn't impact negotiations with Iran. What do you think? Do you think it does?
Well, I trust President Trump on this and the negotiations, and that it will not affect our negotiations with Iran. I also first want to say that I have never been more proud to be an American than yesterday afternoon. We heard hours after one of the airmen ejected out of that jet that American forces, special operations forces, went in and successfully found one of our soldiers. And I think that goes...
That's cool that they were able to find one of them. Hopefully they could find the other, though. It's scary because that second one ejected from the plane, but we don't know where he's at. It's a big deal.
To
the
that
is a
incredible
huge
investment
deal.
America has made in the greatest fighting force in the world, to show how strong, how fierce, and how smart these guys and gals are, and how successful they have been so far in this endeavor. Very, very proud to see that, and we're praying that the second...
You know, I'm actually surprised that the majority of Americans oppose the war in Iran. And I'll tell you why I'm surprised. They constantly talk about not wanting kings, right? That not only goes for America, but it goes for all over the country. Well, isn't it interesting that we took over that we got rid of the Ayatollah, who was basically acting like a king and killing his own protesters? We got rid of Maduro, a king. He was a dictator, a king, you know? So you guys keep claiming that Donald Trump wants to be a king. To be honest, in the U.S. government system, with the checks and balances that we have, it is impossible. Maybe improbable, I should say. Highly improbable that Trump could ever be a king, even if he wanted to. Like, let's say that Trump really desperately wanted to be a king. There's just no way in hell for that to happen. That's the point I'm making. Just saying.
Soldier will be found swiftly. So our prayers are with that soldier and that soldier's family this Easter weekend.
Yeah, absolutely. And I know that is very important to you, has been for a while. I want to put up a new Fox News poll that shows that more Americans are against military action in Iran. Right now, 58% of Americans are against what we are doing in Iran. Some say we need to wrap it up. Trump said 2 to 3 more weeks in his address this week. Does this jet being downed change the calculus for you? Should it change the calculus for us?
I don't think so, but it does illustrate the inherent risks of war, potential escalation. For example, most Americans that I talk to, and as the leading candidate for governor in South Carolina, I'm crossing big towns and small towns all across the state this recess, and no one wants an elongated conflict like Iraq or like Afghanistan, a 20-year never-ending war where we don't have an exit strategy. And I think that's very important to the American people who are watching and who are waiting, who have sons and daughters who are being deployed overseas. And we owe them an answer to the question of how does this end? As we do with every single conflict. And it's been difficult to watch over the last 70 years. I can't name a single conflict where we bombed Islam into peace. And so that's why these negotiations are so important right now to ensure Iran doesn't get nuclear weapons. And
honestly, just make sure their government crumbles, man. That's all that matters. Make sure that the Iranian government crumbles, and then everything's fine.
That we end this in a productive manner.
Okay. I want to move on to something else that you're watching very closely is the former AG now, Pam Bondi. Is out of her office. And this is what the Oversight Committee said about what they plan to do in terms of perhaps bringing her to Capitol Hill. They say since Pam Bondi is no longer Attorney General, Chairman Comer will speak with Republican members and the Department of Justice about the status of the deposition subpoena and confer on next steps. You have said that your subpoena stands. Have you talked with Chairman Comer yet about your feelings, and where is he at right now when it comes to that?
I have reached out to him. We have not spoken. We've been playing phone tag over the last 24 hours. But the way that I drafted the subpoena was to bring her by name personally into the Oversight Committee, as opposed to being the Attorney General of the United States. And so legally and constitutionally, the subpoena still stands. I do believe she would still be valuable to the investigation on the Oversight Committee. I've also offered to Chairman Comer that perhaps we could have an Epstein task force for those of us that are most passionate about getting the truth out to the American people.
Epstein task force, man. Hey, look, I'm totally fine with them looking into it further. Obviously, I've been an advocate of looking into the Epstein files as closely as possible, have an independent journalist look into it, blah, blah, blah. Any journalist, really, independent or otherwise. But I think it's good that they've been released to the public. I think it's great that the public has access to all these files. I wish they would have made it to where the files were accessible in one big single like zip file or something like that. That would have made things a lot easier, because everybody has to download those files individually. Each file, one file at a time. It's like, why not just clump them up? Even if you have to clump them up into sections, like multiple zip files if you have to. But in a zip file, you can place several different files in a zip file. So even the simple act of putting them in a zip file would have gone a long way. You know what I mean? I mean, that's my point of view. If you guys can, though, double tap the screen to like the stream. One more time, double tap the screen to like the stream. Let's go.
To, detract from other investigations that the Oversight Committee would want to go on. I'm open to that as well. If I can help lead that effort, I would love to. But we have to get to the bottom of this. I was not impressed by some of the comments this week that the DOJ would have no further interest in arresting anyone related to trafficking and the Epstein cases. That was very disappointing to hear. I want women across the country to know that we care and that we will get to the bottom of this.
Well, we have that soundbite, I believe. This is Todd Blanche earlier this week, I think, with Jesse Waters.
I mean, they should still be looking into this, because the whole Epstein situation. Now, I'm not saying everybody who is on the files is guilty. I'm not saying that at all. But what I am saying is this. I think it's weird that Bill Gates was so involved with Jeffrey Epstein. I do find it a little weird that at one point Trump was involved with Epstein, but he eventually realized that Epstein was a creep, kicked him out of Mar-a-Lago, So I don't think Trump was as aligned with Epstein as people want to believe he was. I just don't, you know. And by the way, I'm not Jeffrey Epstein. I'm Sunset Beach Mike. Once again, I'm not Jeffrey Epstein. I am Sunset Beach Mike. So,
Talking about just that, what he's going to do with the Epstein files. Let's play it here.
Now, the Epstein files, you'd agree, not handled well? No, and I don't, first of all, I have never heard...
Todd Blanche is kind of a... Todd Blanche does seem a little skeezy, and I don't really trust him at all. Like, I don't... He gives me the heebie-jeebies. Let's keep going.
President Trump say that the Attorney General that anything that happened to her had anything to do with the Epstein files. We have made every single congressman,
Small
senator
wiener
available
gang.
to come and see any...
Oh, we got a new subscriber, everybody. We got a new subscriber in the house. Everybody give it up to Shannon Kake. Thank you so much for Shannon for subscribing. Hell yeah. All right, so I'm going to turn this up real quick. I'm going to put Shannon's name back up on the board. Thank you, Shannon, for becoming a subscriber. And anybody who hasn't subscribed yet, please take the time to tap the subscribe button in the upper right-hand corner, man. I'm telling you, we're getting closer and closer and closer to the 10,000 subscriber goal, but we're trying to get to 9,600 subs before the end of the night. So whatever we could pull off to get to to get to 9,600, we're gonna pull off every stop, including, if you guys can in the chat, please try to encourage people to subscribe to the channel. Anybody who's been here for a while on the Michael Garza show, please encourage anyone you can in the chat to subscribe to this channel, man. It helps out in so many ways. It really does.
Any document, redacted, unredacted, that they want. And so I think that to the extent that the Epstein files was a part of the past year of this Justice Department, it should not be a part of anything going forward.
So it doesn't seem like anything's going to change from Pam to Todd.
Well, one default statement that Todd Blanche stated there is that there are documents that are unredacted. Many of the most important documents that I've sought to view at the Department of Justice are still redacted, particularly the names of co-conspirators. Like, why is that information being hidden from the American public? And so
well, I mean, you could argue that some of the billionaires were also victims too. You know what I mean? That some of the billionaires that were on Epstein's island were just as much as victims as anybody else. They could have been put in compromising positions, that sort of thing. I don't know.
promise to get to the bottom of it as a survivor. And I want other survivors to know that your voices are heard, that those who are predators should be prosecuted to the fullest extent of the law. And whatever I have to do legally to ensure that there is no cover up in this going forward, I will do so in my capacity on the Oversight Committee. And as a leading candidate for governor, I've been to small towns all across the state the last week or so. People have been thanking me, standing up.
This is what they're bringing up to you, the Epstein files.
Yeah, they're bringing it up in the campaign for governor. They're very proud of the work we've done, subpoenaing Pam Bondi and getting to the bottom of the Epstein files. Conservatives in South Carolina want answers.
Okay, very quickly here, just ahead is the DHS funding fight. It looks like Speaker Johnson is now in line with the Senate plan to fund
Annie
the department
01200
without funding
says,
ICE.
Sunset Beach Mike Classic Bud.
Oh, hell yeah, Annie. I'm Palm Beach Pete. Palm Beach Pete. Thank you guys for subscribing to the channel, though. We're currently sitting pretty at 9,509 subs. Once again, I can't believe I'm saying this. We're at 9,509 subscribers. We're only 91 subscribers away from hitting 9,600. Once again, we're 91 subscribers away from hitting 9,600 subs. Effing crazy. Effing crazy, man. I love it.
Put that with reconciliation whenever that happens. Are you going to back this? I mean, what changed here?
Well, I think that there will be some resistance unless the reconciliation package is done hand in hand with that appropriations process to pay DHS. The feeling of many House Republicans is frustration with what Senator Thune has done, and they want to make sure that we don't get rolled again on this, and that our folks on the front lines at TSA and our Border Patrol agents, everybody gets paid.
And you know reconciliation takes a very long time. I mean, I believe
can,
that
which is
last
why
year
it's
it
really
started
important.
February, didn't end till July.
Yeah, well, that's why it's important. We're talking about a skinny reconciliation package that could come sooner than that. It's very important for our national security, both from the Border Patrol and our airports, that we get this right.
We got to
and
get
do
these
it
people
fast.
paid. Okay,
Mm-hmm.
Congresswoman Nancy Mace, thank you very much for joining me on your Saturday.
Hey everyone, I'm Emily Campagno. Catch me and my co-hosts Harris Faulkner and Kaylee McEnany on Outnumbered every weekday.
Well, heck yeah, man. Heck yeah. All right, let's see. Darman. I love Darman. I don't love Darman. I'm looking for something to react to. Let's do. Oh yeah, 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 yeah. We're at 9,509 subscribers, everybody. 9,509 subs. So don't forget to tap the subscribe button in the upper right-hand corner, as it does help the channel grow in more ways than one. So don't forget to tap the subscribe button. Don't tap it with your tip. Don't tap it with your tip. Don't tap the subscribe button with your tip. Double tap the screen to like the stream. Once again, double tap the screen to like the stream. Let's go, dude. Oh, yeah. Oh, yeah. Let's see what News Nation has to say.
We have this post.
I always like to see what all the different rando places are saying about a certain topic. And it's fun to look up Trump, though, dude. Trump's the man. Trump is dominating, man. Dude, Trump, like I keep saying, I know I glaze Trump's meat a lot, but I love Trump, dude. I'm a fan. I am a huge fan of Donald Trump, and I think he's quite possibly the greatest president we've ever had. Do you guys want to watch me eat nachos? I want to eat some nachos, man. So I'm going to make myself some more. I had some chicken nachos earlier, but I'm going to make myself some more because it's good. You guys ready for some chicken nachos? All right. BRB. While I am making the chicken nachos, I do want to give a shout out to everybody who has sent a super chat. Let me put out some of the people who have given a super chat or subscribed. Laugh out loud. Or become a member. Laugh out loud. Laugh out loud. Laugh out loud. Laugh out loud. Oh, looks like somebody tried to call me. Spam. Laugh out loud.
This call may
be recorded for quality control
Oh,
purposes.
God.
Please hold on while I connect your call.
Laugh out loud. Laugh out loud.
Any message, and your call will be returned as soon as possible. Thank you for calling.
Who the hell's this? Who the F is this?
Laugh out loud.
Great channel.
Laugh out loud.
We know what you did in that sink we sent you, Garza.
Laugh out loud. Laugh out loud.
Feel good about these dollarinos.
Laugh out loud.
Trump.
Laugh out loud.
F those Biden supporters.
Laugh out loud.
We tolerate their POV, but they can't reciprocate.
Laugh out loud.
You missed like 5 comments and my dono gazer.
Laugh out loud.
Scissor, you missed the membership I donated.
Laugh out loud.
Revenge.
Laugh out loud.
32 days.
Small wiener gang. 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 Small wiener gang.
Small wiener gang.
Habanero. Let's take a look here.
Small wiener gang.
Probably still good. It's only like a year old. A year past expiration, but whatever.
Small wiener gang. Small wiener gang. Small wiener gang. Small wiener gang. Small wiener gang.
Oh yeah.
Got some habanero sauce. Oh, I got my nachos, dude. I made some chicken nachos, everybody. If you guys are hungry. If you guys are hungry, don't watch this show. Because I'm going to be eating chicken nachos. And small wiener gang. Hell yeah.
From the president. So let's talk about it. What does it mean when he says 48 hours before all hell will rain down on them? What more do you think the U.S. is planning? And is that 48-hour window, you think, accurate?
Well, if he's saying that, I think Iran needs to pay attention. It would be very hard for him to say that and then do nothing 2 days later. So what he could do is accelerate the air attacks on Iran. He could launch an attack on Karg Island or some of the islands nearby to secure more freedom of passage on the Straits of Hormuz. He could launch a special forces attack on Pickaxe Mountain or one of the other places to try to retrieve enriched uranium.
I mean, there's a lot of routes that Trump could take in this situation. A lot of routes. Honestly, which is the best route? I don't know. I mean, we have the ability. The U.S. military has the ability to attack several different locations simultaneously. Iran really is cooked. Oh. I know there's going to be some people who are like, no, it's not. Yeah, it is. Absolutely, without a doubt, Iran's cooked. And I think we all know it. To some extent, but...
So he's got many options at his disposal to accelerate the war.
You know, when we look at this post and the addition of glory be to God in the president's post, that's what makes it a little more dramatic, because it does sound like something is about to happen. And I had questioned the 48 hours only because we have heard so many times from everybody that they're not going to really forecast exactly what's going to happen or where. But now that we know, I mean, it could be sooner is what I meant by that, too. So let's talk about what's happening with the search for this operation for the missing American who was shot down. Walk us through what that search and rescue operation is looking like that we know of.
Well, there are special forces and reconnaissance soldiers who are an airmen who are specially designed and trained just for these rescue operations. They are flying over Iran and looking to find this airman, and they are, experts in this. This is all they're trained to do. They're that specialized. So we're very hopeful that they will indeed find this pilot.
I'm hoping they find the pilot,
really
man.
important is
I really do hope they find the pilot, man.
understanding two things. And this is where having realistic expectations is important. The United States has attacked a country twice the size of Texas 13,000 times in the last month, and not one plane has been shot down. That is just extraordinary. So everybody's getting upset and thinking it shows the United States is not succeeding. It's a miracle it didn't happen earlier with 13.
Honestly, this has been one of the most effective military operations in history. Straight up.
13,000 attacks over Iran. I was stunned that you didn't have planes shot down before that. Remember, Iran is one of the 10 largest military forces in the world. So we have to keep that in mind. Moreover, only 7 American soldiers have been killed in this war. Each one is indeed a tragedy. But only 7, the other 6 that have died because 2 planes collided. For a war a month old, that's a really, really low number. So I think that people have to have more realistic expectations as to what happens in a war and not have unrealistic expectations that make people draw, I think, wrong conclusions.
You know, the chief of staff to the exiled Iranian crown prince spoke out on how much the Iranian regime is actually hated by its own people, something that we've heard about.
Oh, yeah. Oh, yeah. The people of Iran hate the current Iranian government, without a doubt.
For a long time. Let's take a listen.
If he is found by local, everyday people, normal Iranians, there's a very good chance that they'll try to help him. They'll try to return him where he belongs, to the safety of the U.S. Armed Forces. In fact, members of the team and advisors to the Crown Prince are publicly calling for the population to try to look for this airman, to try to help him.
And I'm curious how likely that would be. And last hour, I had Matt Wiz Buckley on. He is a retired F-18 fighter pilot, and he said that they not only train for this, but they carry a card in their uniform that is in multiple languages that will speak to somebody if they are captured, if they come across somebody who doesn't speak the language, saying, like, this is who I am, I mean you no harm. I thought that was really interesting. But what do you think? How likely would that be?
I think it's likely because this is what not only the downed pilot, and every pilot has been trained for, is what happens if your plane gets shot down. That's a huge part of their training. So this pilot seems to have survived from all accounts. So he is well prepared to be able to survive in Iran. And with the cavalry on its way, we're very hopeful. It all depends where he went down. If he had bad luck and he went down right near an IRGC military base, it's going to be harder for him. But the training is arguably among the best, if not the best in the world, that the pilot goes through and the people that are going to rescue him have gone through. So we can't be better positioned than we are right now.
Thank you for watching. Subscribe below and download our News Nation app right now.
Well, I like it, man. I like it. I'm hoping that I do hope the pilot's okay. I hope it's scary. That shit's scary, dude. This habanero sauce is hot, by the way. Mmm. Ooh. My hands. Whew, I'm stuffed, man. I am stuffed. Pretty good. AI is erasing the middle class. Absolutely it is, because... Oh, wow. That was interesting. Let's actually react to this. I kind of want to react to this.
Right. So you know that feeling. It's Friday at 5 p.m. You've just wrapped up another exhausting 40 hours.
Oh, wait. This is probably a bullshit AI. This is probably bullshit AI slop. Hold on. Okay, let's see what the hell Asmon's watching. Hold on.
He can't stop destroying his life. Well, that sounds pretty bad.
Oh, God, it's clavicular. Clavicular. This guy is such a chud. This guy is a mega chud on the internet. Clavicular. God, he's the guy that like hits his head with a hits the side of his cheek with a hammer to give himself a more refined jawline or whatever. It's so sad. Looks maxing is the stupidest thing in the world. If anybody out there is a looks maxer, you're a moron. You're just a moron. Look, I understand if you want to look a little bit better, fine. But if you get to the point where you're like trying to chisel your jaw with a hammer, I think you've lost the plot.
Uh-oh, another bad day for the looks maxing IRL streamer Clavicular, as rumors have it that he was arrested yet again. Last time, it was because of the physical altercation that happened on his live stream, and this time it looks like it could be because of the...
Well, it's because Clavicular's a moron. Anybody who cares about their looks that much is going to do something stupid eventually. People who overly care about the way they look are always going to do something stupid. This is just a fact of life. I understand if you want to care about how you look, that's fine. But there comes a point where it's like, you could only do so much.
Viral gator clip, you know, where he essentially mag dumped on a maybe alive or maybe deceased alligator.
He's undeniably dead. He didn't do anything wrong.
In Florida.
Yo, boys, we're going to cut it for a little while. I've got to take care of some stuff.
I gotta take care of some
we'll
stuff.
Come back soon. So we're going to come back.
The stuff is going to jail.
And then on top of that, you also have clips of him firing at a drone, which isn't a good look, to put it lightly. I guess Clavicular
I'm
has
gonna be honest, like, obviously you can't shoot at a drone, but, like, I'm not really gonna get mad about that. Like,
yeah, you can't really get mad about that, especially, like, let's say a drone's, like, hovering above your property and, like, peeping through your windows. I can understand, I'm not going to encourage people do that, but I can understand people wanting to shoot it down and doing it. I wouldn't blame them. If I saw a drone spying through my windows, I'm not going to lie. I would probably get the baseball bat out and do you-know-what to it. That's all I'm going to say.
I mean, that's not really something that I find to be personally offensive.
Seemingly trying to deal with the consequences of his own actions for the last few days now, but after being forced to end his 30-day marathon stream early, once again, it feels like his luck with the law is starting to run out. And now, things might actually be serious this time.
But the message I'll send is, we enforce the law here no matter who you are. If you're an influencer, social media celebrity, doesn't matter. If you do the crime here, you do the time. We prosecute to the fullest. We don't give out special treatment.
I know I've came on this channel multiple times talking about how this guy is slowly ruining his life. Well, every time he streams himself doing something crazy, like blatantly breaking the law or admitting to insane and sometimes illegal methods to stay lean and, I guess, ascend in his own words, it's not really like he's helping his own life. I feel like he has so much going for him right now. He just doesn't know how to handle it, so he just self-sabotages to, I guess, I don't know.
People, like I always say, people who only give two shits about their looks, they don't care about their mind at all. This guy only cares about the way he looks. He doesn't give two shits about what he thinks about anything. I think he just cares about how he looks, and that's sad. That's a sad way to live. Being so obsessed with your image that you can't even think straight. It's a sad fucking way to live, and I'm judging it. Oh, dude, I'm judging it hard. I'm judging it hard.
Make his life hard again for no reason whatsoever. But I
think he's just doing what he's doing.
I think he's just trying to get as many people to hate watch him as possible. I mean, it's kind of the formula that I use for this show to some extent. The Michael Garza show has a lot of hate watchers. Like there's a lot of people who watch this show, not because they like it, but mainly because they hate it. Karina S. is saying, to Garza or not to Garza? That is the question. Oh, God. Oh, God. To be or not to be? That is the question.
Honestly, I really started to like Clav when he ran the guy over and he said, I hope he's dead. I did. Whenever he ran him over and then he said, the other guy said, is he dead? And then Clav said, I hope so. I was like,
oh, yeah, that's because somebody like jumped in front of his car. Actually, that's respectable. That is shockingly respectable, and I'll tell you why. If somebody's jumping in front of your car and they get hit, and they're jumping in front of it intentionally just so they could get hit, they deserve to get hit.
that's a real one. That's a real one. I actually think that he's not doing any of this for pressure from popularity. I think maybe, like, actually, that's not true. It's probably a little bit of it. I think that a lot of the things that
I still think that Clavicular's an idiot, though. I do think he's, like, he's an idiot. But he's also, like, he's also oddly intelligent in certain situations, from what I can see. I don't really watch a lot of his content because I think he's kind of a chud. Like, I'll tell you what, at least I'll give you an example. I love Andrew Tate, but I think his message is totally moronic. Andrew Tate is funny, though. Like, Andrew Tate is very clever in the way he thinks about life, though. I may not agree with it, but he is still an intelligent guy. He's a top G. Now, Clavicular, I think he's intelligent in certain ways, but I also think he is maximally retarded in other ways. And that's okay. Not everybody's going to be genius 24/7. If you're successful, you're successful. Good for you. That's like the one thing I want for everybody is to succeed in what you're good at. For instance, I'm great at swing trading. I'm great at long-term investing. Surprisingly, I'm actually pretty decent at doing YouTube. And I'm a hell of a delivery driver. So, I do all three of those things.
I've done are things that I would have done whenever I was his age. And by a lot of those things, I mean every single one of them except for meth. That's it. Would I have shot at a drone? Yep. Would I have mag dumped a dead gator? Absolutely. Would I have, run somebody over that was annoying me if I thought I could get away with it? Well, no, because it would mess up my car. So I guess assuming it wouldn't mess up
you do want to try to avoid hitting anybody. You want to avoid hitting people. That's just the way it is. But yeah, if somebody jumps out in front of your car, like intentionally just so they could get hit, I mean, they kind of deserve to get hit. I mean, if you could stop the brakes, that's fine, but cray, bro. Cray.
my car, yes. Yeah. Hit your face with a hammer? My first video is me hitting myself in the forehead with something.
The rat. Oh my god.
Retard. Wait, no, let me do it better. You're gonna break it.
Oh my god, that video right there reminds me so much of the shit that I used to do with some of the friends that I would hang out with back in the day. We didn't exactly go that far, but you know, like we would videotape ourselves doing stupid shit, and it was so much fun. I miss those days sometimes. But then again, I've created a good life for myself, so as much as I do romanticize the old days, I still, I don't know.
So, Yeah, I don't really think there's anything wrong with him at all. I think he's fine.
The reality of the situation is the fact that I'm still making videos about him means that he still managed to avoid any real.
I am still curious, you know what I mean, to learn a little bit more about clavicular. I still think he's a moron, but I still want to know.
Consequences up
Yeah,
until
let
now.
him live.
Some people would
Let
be
him
like,
live. What's
oh,
wrong with
that's
that?
kind of surprising, but honestly, for anything to really happen with U.S. law, it takes some time.
And can I just say, I love the way Atazi sounds. Like, not his voice naturally, but the microphone he's using. I'm going to use ChatGPT to try to figure out what microphone Atazi's using. Hold on. I'm going to screen cap whatever the fuck he's using. And I'm going to plug it into ChatGPT real quick in a separate window, in a separate browser. Have I mentioned how gay I am for ChatGPT? All the time is what I meant to say. Palm Beach Pete, dude. Palm Beach Pete. Here we go. Okay.
And don't even get me started with outside of the U.S. I mean, we have Johnny Smalley still stuck in Korea to this day. But back to clavicular. The assault charge, or the original reason he was arrested, was allegedly due to a fight that he was said to have instigated between his
Isn't it crazy?
He's instigating, bro. That's the problem with these looks maxing influencers, though, is that they're just, like I said, I just think they're just too into their external appearance, and I think that they just get too cocky for their own good.
See, that two women can get in a fight, and the person that gets charged is the man. That's crazy.
Violent.
No way.
And a TikToker by the name of Jenny Popak. But in the time it took me to
each other.
Hey, by the way, we're currently sitting pretty at 9,508 subs. Once again, we're currently sitting pretty at 9,508 subscribers. We're trying to get to 9,600 by the end of the night, so don't forget to tap the subscribe button in the upper right-hand corner. It does help the channel grow in more ways than one, so please do not forget to subscribe. Don't forget to double tap the screen to like the stream. One more time, double tap the screen to like the stream, because the more people we get to like the stream, the more YouTube pushes the channel out to more people. So it really does help the channel grow in more ways than you can ever imagine. So don't forget to tap the subscribe button in the upper right-hand corner, but also at the same time, don't forget to double tap the screen to like the stream. Let's go.
Recorded edit most of that video. He'd already posted bail, walked free, and did some PR with baby goats, and set up this big return interview with academics about how the jail wouldn't let him wait inside for his driver to arrive. Also, he was worried about all the press outside, and in reality, it was just like a half a dozen middle-aged dudes in polos. It's not like he really had to fight his way through that crowd. There's nothing intimidating about this. But regardless, his response to this wasn't exactly like, oh, hey, I'm really scared of going to jail, either for assault or unloading a mag into an alligator, or both. And I guess, to be fair,
he didn't do anything wrong. Yeah, who gives a fuck? He's not gonna go to jail for that. Nobody's going to jail for that shit.
Up until now, he has managed to get.
He might get a fine. And by the way, if two girls were fighting each other, even if you instigated it, I mean, ultimately it's them fighting each other, and it's kind of on them for being stupid. Honestly, I think Asmund Gould might be right. I mean, clavicular's innocent, man.
Himself out of pretty much every sticky situation he's got himself into. You know, mowing down someone with the Tesla.
Maybe he's even looked into the laws. I don't know. Maybe clavicular's playing 4D chess, and we're all just playing checkers, dude. That's what I'm thinking, man. That is exactly what I'm thinking, bro. You're a pink brony, bro, and you dance at the gay clubs. Oh my God, I'm just having fun on the stage in my hooves. I'm wearing a man thong. At the Pink Brony Club, I'm gonna keep on fapping at the Pink Brony Club. I'm gonna keep on crapping down in West Hollywood. Hey, man, we're kicking ass, though, man. The Michael Garza show is getting more and more subscribers every day, and I want to say thanks to each and every one of you guys. You guys are amazing. Okay, let's keep going.
Being at a completely deserved, totally deserved, absolutely unfathomably fucking based. Next,
a bar while underage and possessing.
Oh my God, he went to dude. Can you?
Stocks Family Farm. Oh my God.
Stocks Familiferum says, I just found the second weirdest live stream after yours. Made me uncomfortable.
Oh my God, you need to share it with us. There, honestly, if you're sifting through, if you are sifting through the vertical live streams on YouTube, you find some weird fucking live streams in the vertical format. My channel is surprisingly normal. Maybe not normal, but like I'm kind of insane regardless of what I'm doing on YouTube, but some of these vertical live streams make me look like a sane person. It really does. They make me look like a sane person. It's wild. I mean, I'm kind of a crazy bastard on my channel, and I get kind of like wild and whacked out and shit. But oh man, yeah, there's some live streams in the vertical live format that just blow my mind. As far as like, there's some people doing some weird shit on the vertical live formats, man. Weird shit. It gets cringy, dude. It gets cringy.
Let a man live?
I mean, I'm pretty cringy. I think Atazi's kind of like, here's the thing about Clavicular. Clavicular is, he's a moron, but he's also pretty smart. He's kind of in between. The problem I have with Clavicular is he cares too much about his outward appearance and not like anything else, it seems. I just find that to be stupid, but hey, everybody lives their own life the way they want to live it. I just think it's dumb. Atazi's kind of being annoying about it. I'm not a big fan of Atazi. I actually think he's kind of a male Karen, if we're going to be quite honest. I've never been a fan of Atazi, to be honest. I've been kind of neutral. But Atazi kind of comes across as a goddamn Karen, so.
I mean, really, like, I don't think these are that bad.
Stocks Familiferum says, Peter Kane doctrining, it's right after years I accidentally changed to it.
Okay, so Peter Kane dog training. Let me take a look at this. I have a feeling I'm going to regret this, but let's take a look. All right, you guys, it's time to get really uncomfortable, okay? Peter Kane dog. Oh my God, I bet he's training a girl to be a dog.
What color socks tonight? Mine are white.
White.
What the fuck am I watching?
Watch the Passion of the
Oh my God, what am I watching? You know what? I'm going to subscribe to this channel. Against my better judgment, I'm subscribing to this channel.
Oh, I want to watch The Seventh Seal, but I don't think you'll like it. Have you seen that before?
Sounds familiar.
Okay.
This might be better than tomorrow's teachings. This actually may be a tomorrow's teachings episode that we're watching. I'm not sure yet. God, they both... I don't know. Is she being held hostage? Like...
One Flew Over the Cuckoo's Nest, I like that movie.
Okay, they smoke Fant.
I'm going to comment on here. I'm going to go live. I'm just going to put live.
I don't even know how to answer that.
Favorite music genre or artist?
Smile, please.
I'm saying that the old dude's creeping me out is what I'm typing in.
No.
This old dude's creeping me out. Go away then. Weirdo. God, man. It's like... It's ridiculous.
Artist and genre.
I'm asking if he's banging.
They're both difficult questions. I like the Killers.
Okay, I can't take it anymore.
You wanna quit it?
Yeah, I can't take it. It's
Too
all
much.
It's all the same shit.
much.
Just can't do it.
Goodbye.
Okay, so I think they got so pissed. I think I just forced them to rage quit. All I did was say, "Are you guys banging?" No, I think I just forced him to age quit. I said, "Are you guys banging?" Like, hey, look. I mean, look. There's nothing wrong with old dudes dating. Well, it does matter. The age gap. Look, as long as you're 18 or over, that's all that matters. As long as you're older than 18, you can bang as much senior sausage as you want. All right. Bang all the senior sausage that you want once you turn 18 or older. And look, by the way, there's nothing wrong with an age gap. I'm just saying, the guy looks, the guy was, I don't know, it just seems creepy, dude. The whole dynamic seems very, very creepy. Dude, they legitimately read my comment and they rage quit. They rage quit a live stream all because I said, "Hey, are you guys banging?" That's all I did. I was like, dude, I just want to know if you guys are banging. Are you guys together? Like, you guys banging? It was a pretty simple question, bro. That was amazing. I've never had... the Michael Garza show has never made somebody rage quit a live stream before until now. Let's go back real quick. Hold on. Okay, I want to watch the end of this. Hold on. I want to show you guys if they do a live chat replay, that is.
Grocery store.
Same nose. Our nose is not the same.
But we hear that a lot. She's way too thin. Thank you.
Oh, where's the chat replay at?
It's a giant orca sculpture. Yep.
Damn it.
This is creepy. They're just doppelgangers. I don't understand what the pumpkin is saying. Gotta go so quick.
Yeah, the vape is raspberry jam.
This is so weird. This Peter Kang guy is such a kind of. This is kind of weird. I don't know. This feels like. Look, I'm not gonna dog on love. All right, if they really do love each other, I'm all for it. Okay. Hold on, let's see what Stocks is saying.
Stocks Familiferum says, glad y'all seen what I accidentally seen. What is my algorithm? Garza to that guy in one swipe.
Yeah, I don't know. The whole their live stream, it felt very it feels. I'm looking at her and I'm questioning how old she actually is. You know what I mean? Like, how old is she? How old is he? I would laugh so hard if they're actually just the same age, but he's just aged poorly, and then she just hasn't. I don't know.
Is she from America? Blah, blah, blah. And James May.
These comments are amazing, dude.
Y'all's vibe is so cringy. Oh, it could get
Y'all's vibe is so cringy. I love it, dude.
a lot more cringy, trust.
Dude, do you guys think I should do a live stream where I'm like, I have a girlfriend, but she's very camera shy. So like, she would never in a million years do a stream with me like that, like what they're doing. She would never do that. She's just like, fuck, that's too cringy. She would look at this and be like, that's cringy.
Stocks Familiferum says, someone asked what kind of dogs he likes training and he said he doesn't know because he doesn't have dogs. Tim Smith 4118 says, who the hell is that? Is that the Temu Stocks family farm?
No, TJ's not creepy though. That's the thing. The TJ's actually like not a creepy dude. Like, but this guy, I mean, this guy is. I don't know what it is. There's something that just feels very off-putting about this. I'm kind of curious to just read. I want to hear what they're saying. Hold on.
It's me. I get married at her prom last year. That's fun.
I can't believe I made a streamer rage quit, dude. I'm very impressed with myself. I actually made a streamer rage quit. And I only sent like 2 messages, by the way. 2 messages. And they were fairly innocent. I was just asking, hey, you guys banging? The old guy creeps me out, dude.
Are her eyes green? Yes, they are. She's very pretty. Yes, she is.
I'm just saying the old guy kind of does creep me out, dude. There's just something about the vibe. The whole vibe of this just feels, where are they even at? Are they like in a bunker? It looks like they might be in a bunker. I don't know what they're in. What are they doing?
Thanks for.
Can we just give a shout out to TJ real quick? TJ, thank you for finding this diamond in the rough. This is amazing. This might be the coolest fucking thing I've ever seen. This is amazing.
Stocks Familiferum says, LOL, not that creepy at the least. Stocks Familiferum says, Temu Stocks was a good one though.
Oh, Tim's the man.
Tim Smith 4118 says, did I miss Garza at the Tomorrow's Teachings merch page?
So I did tell everybody about the Tomorrow's Teachings merchandise page earlier. I haven't actually put it up on the screen, but I did let them know that there is a small Wiener Gang hoodie and a small wiener gang T-shirt that is readily available on the Tomorrow's Teachings website. Dude, are we witnessing a hostage situation? Like, okay, right there. It just feels uncomfortable. Like, this is why vertical live streams can either be really good or really bad to the point you think something illegal is happening. It just doesn't seem like there's anything in between.
One line tonight, sure.
The video's unavailable. What? So it says video unavailable. The video has been removed by the uploader. What the fuck? What? Hold on. Damn it. What the fuck, dude? He removed it. Hold on. Peter Kane. We're going back to Peter Kane dog training. I need to figure out what the fuck this shit's about, dude. No. I wanted to watch the rest of that shit, dude. Oh, man.
Annie01200 says, welcome back BPD. Tim Smith 4118 says, that looks like a great value Gary Busy and that girl who used to be the decoy on To Catch a Predator.
That's amazing. Yes.
Annie01200 says, LMAO I'm done LOL.
Yeah, I think Mr. Bob, I think that they probably removed it because everybody who was commenting on there was basically pointing out their age difference. Like, this is creepy. This is weird. It is. Okay, this guy kind of creeps me out. Okay, I want to see if he has more vertical lives where he's being creepy with his girlfriend. Like, I'm not going to lie, this dude's kind of ripped. Like, I totally get why she's banging this older dude, right? He's kind of ripped. He's got a rockin' bod. I'm going to give him props. He's got a rockin' bod. Better looking bod than better looking body than I got. I'm kind of buff, but not really. No, but we got Bob, we got Annie, we got Tim Smith in the house. Thank you, TJ, for showing me that, dude. I still don't know what to say. I still don't know what the fuck is happening, but what is this? Dude, we were missing out. Oh, shit. How to tell. Oh, here we go.
Do you want to know? Just shown a barrage of the most ridiculous.
Hold on. This guy. Okay, hold on. I gotta see here.
Does your girlfriend or boyfriend still have Hinge, Tinder, or Bumble on their phone for no reason? Do they accuse you of screwing around? Happy Valentine's Day. Does your girlfriend...
I don't know. This guy looks like a miserable twat, dude. I kind of busted. Uh-oh.
Oh my God. Just shown a barrage of the
What the hell, man? I'm trying to watch a short video here. Let me see.
Sir Spence, listen. Think about... Sir Spence, listen. Does just
Dude,
shown a barrage...
This might be my new favorite channel. You know, I said that Tomorrow's Teachings... I did admit that Tomorrow's Teachings was the greatest YouTube channel, but I think Peter Kane dog training is now the greatest YouTube channel of all time. Yeah.
Just shown a.
I love you, Peter Kane. You're the GOAT, dude.
Oh my god, were you just checking out that old lady? I know all about you. I've been seeing you look at photos of Mary Todd Lincoln and Martha Washington. You're an old lady.
Oh my god, dude. I don't know what the fuck is happening, man. Oh, no. No. Hold on. What are you saying, Tim, here?
Tim Smith 4118 says, "This guy looks like yesterday's teachings."
Oh my god, dude. Tim Smith for the MVP. Let's keep going, dude.
Aren't you?
Baby, I just like that Victorian era, and I think that grandmas are interesting looking. That's all. It's an interesting look.
He's perving on the old ladies is basically what he's trying to get at.
What's the problem?
Get it, dude. Get it. Peter Kane. Peter Kane dog training, dude. Fuck yeah. This is even better. Dude, this is better than tomorrow's teachings, dude. This is better. I love this, dude. She looks different now. Yeah, she does. Oh, my God.
Coming to you, baby.
How old is she? I don't know what the fuck is happening, but how old is she? I think that's the question that needs to be asked right here, right now. Are we witnessing something illegal?
Sick. Everybody has a type. Come on, just relax. Baby, I got you this,
You guys, check out Peter Kane dog training, though. This might be the cringiest, bestest thing. This might be the best thing I've ever seen on the internet. I mean, it is so unbelievably cringy. That live video that we were watching, by the way, might have been one of the cringiest things I've ever seen.
Tim Smith 4118 says, "Annie, maybe your shoes are too tight. Maybe try some slippers." Tim Smith 4118 says, "Does she have his name tattooed on her neck?"
I mean, it's very possible that she has daddy issues. Granted, that happens. Sometimes daddy issues happen in life, understandably. Oh.
Stocks Familiferum says, "My algorithm hates me for your benefit."
It does. Oh my God, this is gold. My soul is cringing, but I can't. It's like it hurts to watch, but I can't help it. I need to. It's like when I pinch my nipples. It's like when I tweak my nipples. It hurts, but I got to keep doing it. No, just kidding. This is amazing, though, dude. Can we just give another shout out to my boy TJ from @Stocks Family Farms, @StocksFamilyFarm, for showing me this, for letting me know about this uncomfortable live stream. I love this. Like, and by the way, I don't even know what to say, man. I don't know what to say.
A stuffed animal, say I'm sorry.
I don't want this. You think you can buy my respect? I saw you.
I was just looking over there. I thought she had an interesting houndstooth coat. Hey, baby, let's...
God, this is just... I can't. The reason... Okay, the only videos that I'm interested in are the videos that show him and his woman, because... I mean, maybe... Look, if they love each other, I'm happy for them. But a part of me is a little concerned. Something about this just feels off. You know what I mean? Something about this is like, But then again, it may be true love, and I'm just questioning what I'm seeing here. It just feels weird to me.
Tim Smith 4118 says, "Garza at 9.5 subs now. He has to sing Dolly Parton working 9 to 5.
9 to 5. Oh, man.
Stocks Familiferum says. YouTube put it right next to yours, so obviously y'all are similar, right?
Peter Kane and I, we make cringy content if you think about it. So, I mean, we're both the same kind of guy, you know? I think Peter Kane and I are like the same dude. Peter Kane and I are like the same dude. That's why we're right next to each other in TJ's fucking algorithm. Oh, man. Yeah, I mean, they're both consenting adults. I don't know.
Go check out the next aisle over. There's some stuff over there we could look at.
That's the adult diaper section. You're looking for old ladies again, aren't you?
No, but here's the thing that I'm going to tell you. Like, she does look very young. And he does look very old. Granted, it's not a bad thing, but I question, like, is she over 18? That's the big question. Is she? I don't know, dude. This feels like a Chris Hansen style investigation. I'm Chris Hansen, Dateline NBC. What are you doing here? I'm Chris Hansen, Dateline NBC, brought to you by...
No, I just thought that maybe...
He's trying to bang old ladies, and he's trying to bang his young lady. I don't know.
Maybe I might meet him at some point.
You are such a dirty dog. Oh my god.
Oh, shit, dude. Peter Kane! This is so great, dude. Ugh. I do enjoy the cringiness of their content, though. It's not gonna lie. How to tell if guy is messing around?
You want to know? Does your girlfriend or boyfriend still?
Hold
I'm. Dolphin, look. Does you just show?
Okay, big bet. Oh, hold on.
How embarrassing, Maddie. How embarrassing. Come on, get down from there.
Okay, so I'm not gonna lie. A lot of their relationship. When I was younger, I hung out with people who were into the BDSM stuff when I was younger. I feel like they got kind of a daddy baby girl kind of vibe. That's how I feel about the relationship I'm looking at here. It feels like a daddy baby girl kind of vibe, right? Where the girl like acts like she's like 15 years old and the older guy acts like he's like the daddy, you know? That's what I'm getting at here. Do you see what I'm saying? A daddy baby girl sort of BDSM weird shit. That's what I'm getting. That's what I'm feeling here. This is what, yeah, she's got the brat energy. So it's like basically, yeah, she's the baby girl. He's the sugar daddy. So it's very clear that he's the sugar daddy. That's fine. Zaddy. But yeah, no, he's a sugar daddy. Am I making sense?
Annie01200 says.
I'm making sense, dude.
OMG LOL, yes, that makes sense, Garza. BPD Bob says. Yeah, she's definitely got brat energy.
Oh, yeah.
Chris Rule 1 says. Yo, Garza, the Yankees win 9-7 against the Marlins.
Oh, go Yanks, dude. I'm not the biggest Yankee fan in the world, but Chris Rule, if you're a Yankees fan, I'll support you, bud. I just want to see the Seattle Mariners go to the World Series this year, dude. I want to see the Seattle Mariners go to the World Series so fucking bad.
Stocks Familiferum says. Herder Kane dog training, Palm Beach Pete, Mingus Park Michael. They come in all styles.
Oh, Mingus Park Michael. I like that, actually. Mingus Park Michael. Oh, I need to do some of those videos where it's like, I'm not Jeffrey Epstein. I'm Mingus Park Mike. See? I'm just plain old Mingus Park Mike. I'm not, everybody says I look like Jeffrey Epstein. I'm not Jeffrey Epstein. All right? I'm not. Oh my god, dude. TJ is killing it tonight, man. TJ is killing it.
Patty, no. How embarrassing. Thank you.
I thought I was embarrassing you.
No, I just want to do it. I want to be on the bobsled team or the luge or something. I want to be in the Olympics.
Okay, I gotta look at the comments here. Well, nothing. I will admit the comments on the live stream were amazing.
The interactive animatronic AI Orca was built in a period of about 7 months.
It is 50 feet long and 27 feet tall. The outside is pretty much finished.
And the inside is pretty much finished. It has electricity, it has a water line, it's warm, and it also has cooling because...
Tyler.
Random Gian at 9296 says, I'm here, sorry I'm late, enjoyed the rage baiting of liberals earlier. Random Gian at 9296 says, I thank y'all. Annie01200 says, hey random guy, welcome back,
Oh,
man.
the snow apocalypse, I'm so scared. All the Bigfoot only have minor radiation.
Comparable to the radiation that can be found in the ocean.
All right.
Do you want to know if your guy's screwing around?
Oh shit, dude.
Because I'm going to tell you what.
How do we know if your man is screwing around? Oh my god. Well, let's see what's happening here.
Tim Smith 4118 says, why do they make fake sea creatures? I'm confused.
Tim Smith, the world may never know.
What to look for. And guys, I'm sorry, but you shouldn't be playing around. You're playing with fire. You want to end up like John Wayne Bobbitt with your ween in a park? Don't do it. Okay.
Whoa, what's happening?
Is he texting all the time? Like, do you see him on the phone? Like, you'll be watching TV and he's texting. It's just back and forth, back and forth, back and forth. Okay? That. Is he,
Hold on, I feel like she might have been mumbling something here. Was she mumbling, help me? Hold on.
Want to end up like...
Watch her mouth, and I'm wondering if she's, like, mumbling, like, help me.
John Wayne Bobbitt with your ween in a park? Don't do it. Okay. Ladies, is he texting all the time? Like, do you see him on the phone? Like, you'll be watching TV and he's texting. It's just back and forth, back and forth, back and forth. Okay?
Yeah, so...
Tim Smith 4118 says, what are those creepy dolls on their shelf?
So those are some creepy fucking dolls, by the way. This couple is into some weird shit, dude. These two are into some kinky shit. I could tell these are kinky. This is a kinky couple that we're witnessing here. They are kinky as shit. I'm sure they use multiple butt plugs every night, which is hot, by the way. They're a kinky couple. They're using butt plugs.
Is he, when he comes home, does he go right to the shower? You know why he's doing that? He's washing the stink off him. Because, ladies, you know you can smell another woman on a guy. That's true.
Even if they
Hey, guys, get that stink off you or you're going to get busted. Okay? There, I helped you out, guys. Get the stink off you. But if they're doing this, okay, stay.
God damn it. This is so retarded. This is great, dude.
Stocks Familiferum says, I gotta go, one of my cats just died. R.I.P. Toby, good night y'all.
Well, have a good night, TJ, man. I'm sorry to hear one of your cats died, man. Have a good night, brother. Yeah, dude. Holy shit, man. Yeah, dude. You know, take care of what you got to take care of, man. Poor little guy. Have a good night, TJ. Damn, dude. No. Damn, dude. Oh, man. Sorry, but damn, dude. Yeah. Oh. I think I met that cat the other day. Not the other day, but like, you know what I mean? Like when I went out to TJ's place, little Toby. I think I met him. Dude, I'm sorry for your loss, TJ, man. I know you're probably dealing with everything right now, but I'm sorry for your loss, brother. Fuck. Man, when it comes to kitty cats, dude, I love cats. I love all animals, and when one passes away, dude, it's awful. Dude, praying too, man. I'm praying too on this end. Poor TJ, man. Well, we're gonna take a moment. I think it's about time we take a little bit of an emotional break at the moment. Just give me a few moments, you guys. We'll take a break. We'll take a quick break. We'll react to some more videos here in a bit. I'm just thinking of man. Yeah. Nah, man, I just the kitty cats, the dogs, man, yeah. Now, I get emotional, man, whenever animals, pass away, get hurt, it's oh. Okay, guys, I'll be right back. You guys are going crazy, man. I used to have squatty potty. The best option, just not ideal. Dude, I have a squatty potty. It's funny, I got a squatty potty in my bathroom, basically, that my girlfriend loves it.
Tim Smith 4118 says, I'm making deviled eggs. What do you all put in your deviled eggs? Tim Smith 4118 says, my problem with bacon bits in deviled eggs is they get chewy and the texture overall gets weird.
I love the squatty potty, yo. Squatty potty is amazing. Squatty potties are best, man. So good. All right.
What are we doing here? You going to a bar under it? What are we doing?
A fake ID, and even admitting multiple times that, you know, he was using that Walter White special to lean max.
Doing meth.
But none of this is really...
No way. Get it.
Really giving him any real consequences. But like I said,
that's
until
nothing,
now,
bro.
because if there's one thing Florida's not going to let you do is mess around with their alligators and get away with it. So when Clavicular abruptly ended his stream again in the midst of this, what was supposed to be a 30-day marathon, rumors started swirling online about him possibly getting questioned again by police in regards to the mag dump into the alligator.
I think we should, might have to turn it off for like half hour.
Be right back?
No, not even be right back. Just, yo, boys, we're gonna cut it for a little while. I've got.
I don't know why they didn't. Honestly, like at this point, just mute it. Just mute it. Put the police in the background and say, "Guys, we're live. Do you want to do it in another room, or we can just?"
Yeah, you can mute it. Yeah, there's always I mute if I need to mute my stream. I mute it. Yeah, if I got to do what I got to do, I just do what I do.
Do it here, but we gotta turn the sound off. Like, I feel like it's not a big deal, right? I mean, damn.
There's some stuff, so we're gonna come back in a little bit. All right.
Or could it be the assault? Since
imagine it being an illegal alien. What's your perspective now on the gator killing? He should have never had a gun.
Prior, it was reported that his girlfriend Violet turned herself in to the police, and her mugshot started doing the rounds online as well.
God.
And even though she'd gotten out on a $1,000 bond, both of them legitimately being arrested, coupled with Clav disappearing yet again, had people speculating that, you know, it's serious this time. And that's exactly what the Florida Attorney General James Uthmeyer said in an interview from March 30th, where he was asked about the gator incident and gave a pretty detailed answer.
The gator is a protected creature.
Can you believe that they actually are talking about this? Oh my God.
Benny Johnson. Oh my God. I don't know why. I'm just not a Benny Johnson fan, but let's keep going.
Majestic creature here in the state of Florida. And there was an influencer, Clavicular, who was caught shooting one on a fan boat. This footage was all over my timeline
Which
this
is
weekend.
totally bullshit, by the way. He didn't shoot a live gator. It was obvious it wasn't alive.
Of this influencer killing or shooting a dead or alive gator. This is, again, illegal by statute. We pulled it by the statutes of Florida.
So this is interesting because there's still...
I mean, I still think it's a bad idea to, unless the gator's about ready to kill you. Like, let's say the gator, I don't know, is trying to bite you. I don't know. I think it's okay as long as if it's in self-defense, it's a different story. I don't know. That's the way I look at it.
Tina Lion Gaming says, he wasn't caught, he was recorded and they went and got him. Random Gian at 9296 says, to the gamers here, y'all discover something in an old game and just sit there dumbfounded.
Oh, that's happened to me a couple of times. Tylord, that's happened to me in a couple of the Final Fantasy games I played. He wasn't caught, he was recorded, that's how they got you.
A whole lot of questions up in the air about this incident. Was he on, Florida public land, or was he on private property? Did the tour guide he was with give him permission to do this? So, I don't know. There's a lot of things here. Oh, and then, of course, was the alligator alive or not? So, of course, all of those questions matter a whole lot for this whole case. But this is the first we've actually heard anything from a source with any real credibility on the situation. And if there's anyone we could trust with reliable information on this case, it would probably be the Attorney General. But also, it was safe to say that no one was shocked by his response.
What's an update here, Mr. Trump?
Yeah, well, he's been arrested. Fish and Wildlife, the Conservation Commission here that oversees our state parks and permitting when it comes to hunting.
Why Asmon's defending this retard? Because I used to be this retard.
I mean, not going to lie, that's a great answer. You know, everybody's been young and dumb. Supposedly clavicular, I think he's like pretty young. I think he's like, what, 18, 19, 20? He's a young guy. Young dudes, if they get a lot of money, do stupid shit. I've seen it happen. When you get older and you get a lot of money, you do smart shit. When you're young and you have a lot of money, that's when you do dumb shit. Luckily, I didn't start getting money until I was older.
Stocks Familiferum says, I have 2 church services tomorrow, one sunrise service at 6, and regular service at 11:00-12. Live streamed at Allegheny Church on YouTube.
Yeah, you guys check out, make sure that you guys subscribe to Allegheny Church on YouTube. My boy TJ does, he doesn't do the services, but he live streams the services. Well, I think he gets up there and talks from time to time too. But he live streams the overall service done at the church. Hold on, Tim Smith. God
Tim
damn.
Smith 4118 says, Garza invented carb maxing. Hashtag Garvicular.
I eat a lot of bread. I actually, you know what? I love rice. I love bread. I'm obsessed, dude. I love carbohydrates. I'm not going to lie. I love carbohydrates. I love it, man.
That's why.
Asmon Gould is like, I used to be. Asmon's like, I used to be this kid. I used to be just like him.
It's that simple.
They're deeply involved in an investigation. Obviously, we have the video, but we're crossing our T's, dotting our I's.
Yeah, the whole crossing your T's and dotting your I's really sounds a lot like he's trying to make sure he has a slam dunk case. And while
Obviously,
he likely
little bit
can't
different.
actually share too much, he surely doesn't tiptoe around how he feels and isn't afraid to remind people that this is a felony. And he's definitely not pretending to be Walmart employee or just a silly prank.
Yeah.
And this is definitely not, Clav pretending to be a Walmart employee or just a silly prank. They were filming themselves discharging lethal firearms recklessly into the air. Or, as he quote-unquote described it, being careless and cocky.
Yeah. It looks like a serious offense here. This is a felony. You can't just go out and shoot animals here in Florida. We have law and order. We have a permitting process. If you want to go on a gator hunt, there's certainly very appropriate ways to do that. But the imagery you see in the video is pretty careless.
Stocks Familiferum says, headed to bed. Good night, everyone. Talk soon.
Have a good night, Mr. TJ. Love you, bud. Get that rest, brother. Get that rest. Get that rest, bro. Happy Easter, brother. Happy Easter, man.
Careless and cocky. And at the end of the day, that might just be so stupid that it lands him a lot of time behind bars.
And this doesn't even cover the fact that they were shooting at a drone that they were alleging was spying on them, which also is extremely illegal. But I feel like a broken record at this point because...
I mean, if a drone is spying on you, though, isn't that illegal? So, like, if somebody is, like, if a drone is outside of your window, hovering around your property, scoping it out, and it's just some creepy bastard with a drone, I mean, don't you have some sort of rights to, like, bash it to shreds? You would think you have some sort of right to bash the drone to shreds. I don't know. If you guys can, though, double tap the screen to like the stream. If you haven't already, make sure we're trying to get as many likes as we possibly can. As many as we could pull off. We're desperate for likes. Because nobody likes us. But yeah, it's good to be chilling out on here, man. It's good to be hanging out with all y'all. I just appreciate it, man. You guys are amazing. Amazing. Let's see. We've been getting a lot of likes on these streams, though, man. The more likes, the better. So double tap the... make sure you guys double tap the screen to like the stream one more time. Double tap the screen to like the stream. It does help the channel grow, so the more likes we get, the better. It helps us out in more ways than one. So the more likes we can get, the sexier it can all be. The old man in the drone situation is wild. Hell yeah.
I still don't know why streamers act like rules don't apply to them just because they're filming content. Like, the camera turns on, and I guess all their critical thinking just flies out the window. It doesn't make sense. If anything, when you're live streaming, you should be on even better behavior.
I try to be a good boy. I do. I don't do anything wrong while I'm live.
Because that's now there forever for everyone to see. But like I said, when you never face any real consequences and instead you're just praised and given opportunities like walking a fashion week, like days
That's gotta
after
be
an arrest,
photoshopped, right?
I guess you're just gonna
That
act
has to
like
be
this.
photoshopped.
So I can see why he has this whole untouchable attitude. But I also think it's important to remind these streamers that no amount of internet clout is going to save you from the law.
No, dude. I believe internet clout is like a shield. The shield that I wield is my internet clout. That's the only thing that keeps me... I can't say that with a straight face. If you guys can, though, please double tap the screen to like the stream one more time. Double tap the screen to like the stream. The more likes we get, the better. The more subscribers we get, the better. It does help the channel grow. We're currently sitting pretty at 9,506 subscribers on the channel. Once again, we're at 9,506 subscribers on the channel. So don't forget to tap the subscribe button in the upper right-hand corner. And also, make sure that you double tap the screen to like the stream. Let's go, dude.
Behar Bamagar says, I thought you were talking bad about my daddy Clav. Tinaliangaming says,
you guys are killing
if it's
me.
his first offense he will get off. Tinaliangaming says, I am saved, thanks Zach.
The message I'll send is we enforce the law here no matter who you are. If you're an influencer, social media celebrity, doesn't matter. If you do the crime here, you do the time. We prosecute to the fullest. We don't give out special treatment. So if you're going to do dumb things...
Yeah, that's the thing I don't get. Like, when I'm out and about, when I'm live streaming, I don't take any crazy risks. I don't. I actually am kind of a pussy when I'm live streaming because I don't take any crazy risks except for when I go to, like, I'll give you an example. When I live stream at those what do you call those events? What are those events called? The No Kangs protests. So when I'm down at the No Kangs protest and I'm trolling my ass off down there, right? And when I'm trolling, man, I troll hard. I troll very, very hard. He mistaked Iran for Venezuela. I mean, they're both crappy countries, so I mean, you know, it's a pretty easy mistake if both countries suck. It's pretty easy to make that mistake. So they both those countries look the same.
Expect to get, serious results.
Yeah, I mean, it's quite possible this is the first.
That's the thing I don't understand about the left is that anytime somebody makes a small mistake, very small, people freak out about it. It's because the left is... The problem with the left is the left complains a lot, so they're always looking for something to complain about. And they'll just, if they hear Trump even say one thing wrong, they'll be like, oh, Trump's so bad, Trump is so evil, blah, blah, blah. It's like, oh, shut the hell up, dude. Pussy. I'm so sick and tired of these leftist pussies, dude. I'm so sick of the leftist pussy. The leftist pussies piss me off, bro. Absolutely 100%. But yeah, no, I'm very critical of the left. Extremely critical of the left. Only because they're so fucking annoying about everything. Like, the guy that I once considered my buddy, Billy, you know, Billy actually has been personally digging and digging and digging and digging, and has been such an intense piece of shit to me, which is why I have no respect for the fuck. Give me a few moments, everybody. Give me a few more moments, everybody. Sorry. Give me another moment. All right, so we're at 9,507 subscribers. 9,507. I can't believe it, man. We're at 9,507 subscribers. Let's go. You know what? I don't want to watch Atazi anymore. Atazi's kind of annoying. I don't know. I'm not an Atazi fan. Oh, the creepy guy. Uh-oh. Oh, shit. Let's watch a CBS. Even though I think CBS News is crap, let's watch CBS News.
Good evening, everyone, and thank you for joining us this Saturday.
Thank you, everyone, and we appreciate you checking us out. The Michael Garza Show is brought to you by...
Threats tonight from President Trump against Iran. In a social post today, the president wrote time is running out on his 10-day deadline to make a deal or open up the Strait of Hormuz. Now, he says, Iran has 48 hours before, quote, all hell will rain down on them.
Dude, Trump Daddy. Dude, get it. Trump Daddy's coming for that bussy, dude. Trump Daddy coming for that bussy. The mussy. My mussy is the bussy and I don't know why. I don't know why. I'm that kind of guy. My mussy is the bussy and I'm kind of fly. I'm kind of fly all day, all night. My mussy is the bussy, and I don't know why. I totally know why. I'm that kind of guy. Everybody wants to know what we're doing here. They call me Garza. All right, let's see. Dude, I miss a part of me kind of misses the old Nokia phones. I'm not going to lie. Part of me absolutely misses the old Nokia phones, straight up. But maybe they're just jealous. That's why they're throwing shade. Honestly, I'm not even phased. 'Cause when I win the Grammy, I'll be sure to say thanks. Am I ever gonna waste my time on a clown? No. Am I ever gonna let them hear this new sound? Yeah. 'Cause it's fire, I'm going higher and higher.
Iran rejecting that ultimatum. Also tonight, new video shows the moment multiple U.S. and Israeli airstrikes hit a bridge in Iran this week. At least 13 people were killed. This as the U.S. military races to find a missing American airman from one of two jets shot down by Iran. CBS News.
Now I'm hoping they find this missing airman, though. I'm hoping they're able to recover and make sure he's good. Hopefully this will be quick.
Senior foreign correspondent Elizabeth Palmer is in Tel Aviv and leads us off. Liz.
Good evening, Jerika. What the president did not address is the urgent and high-stakes search for that missing American flyer, and also the loss of 2 American warplanes within hours of one another.
Iranian television broadcast pictures of what it said were armed men searching for the missing U.S.
So I do want to give a shout out. Does anybody use Discord on this channel? Does anybody actually does anybody want to join the Michael Garza Show Discord channel? Does that sound appealing to anybody? I don't know. Does it sound appealing? So how many of you guys actually use Discord, though? And if you guys do use Discord, would you like to be a part of the Michael Garza Discord channel? Oh, yeah, it's okay if you lurk, Bob. But yeah, if you guys want to be part of the Michael Garza show, Discord, feel free to join. Honestly, it's just Frog Eat Frog spamming on there most of the time. But I really don't. I don't even moderate the Discord channel, so feel free to post whatever the fuck you guys want to post on there. It's totally your call. Give me a few moments though. I gotta test something real quick. Oh, I know Tiny Lion Gaming's. I know you're on there. Let's see. I think. Well, hold on. Maybe I might be. I can't remember who joined the Discord channel, to be honest. Give me a few more moments, though. I do have to check one little thing. I was gonna actually check my Discord real quick. Maybe they're just jealous. That's why they're throwing shade. Honestly, I'm not even fazed. Dot Focus. It looks like my boy Dot Focus just joined. Okay. But yeah, you guys feel free to join the Discord server. Whoever wants to join it, come in there. It looks like Dot Focus. Our boy Dot Focus ended up joining the Discord server, which is pretty tight. Who else do we got joining in? I think we got a few other people on here. Let's see. Dot Focus, dude, welcome to the program. Yeah, join our Discord server, you guys. Whoever wants to check out our Discord server, feel free. If you guys even use Discord, that is. The more the merrier, man. The more people we have, the merrier. And Dot Focus says shalom. Thank you so much, Mr. Dot Focus, for joining the Discord channel. I really appreciate it. Hell yeah, dude. If you guys can, though, don't forget to tap the subscribe button in the upper right-hand corner. Once again, please tap the subscribe button in the upper right-hand corner. We're now at 9,508 subscribers. Once again, we're at 9,508 subs. So I love it, man. Hey, Bob. Hell yeah, dude. Join it. Yeah, feel free to join it anytime. I don't really check the Discord channel that much, but you guys are free to do whatever the fuck you want on there. I really don't care what people do on the Discord channel. I really don't, because I don't really take Discord that seriously. So honestly, the Discord channel is a total free-for-all, and you guys do what you got to do, man.
Flyer. Don't worry, says one. We'll get him. But it's a race. And the U.S. is doing its utmost to get him first. Iranian security sources say American special forces have been inside Iran since last night. The missing airman was a weapons system officer in a plane like this one, an F-15 fighter that was shot down yesterday morning. The plane's pilot was rescued by helicopter, but a second warplane of a kind known as the Warthog was shot down too, though its pilot ejected safely. Even as Iran's regime is congratulating itself for the shoot-downs, it's still taking a pounding from the air by the Israelis and the Americans. Today, Iran reported a strike near its only functioning nuclear reactor, and said the number of people killed when a major bridge was hit in Tehran last week had now risen to 13.
Jesus,
Meanwhile,
man.
the regime is still striking.
This shit's crazy. I mean, what is happening in Iran is absolutely unbelievably crazy. Holy crap. My God. Wild.
Out at its neighbors. A drone attack set a foreign-owned oil installation in Iraq ablaze, and state television claimed.
But if you guys can, though, don't forget to tap the subscribe button in the upper right-hand corner. Once again, do not forget to tap the subscribe button in the upper right-hand corner. It does help the channel grow. Helps me feel like I got a bigger schlangus than I actually do. But yeah, make sure you guys tap that subscribe button, man. It helps us grow. It helps us grow.
Claimed these missiles were headed for Israel. This afternoon, at least one Iranian missile did get through Israel's air defenses and destroyed several homes near Tel Aviv. Israel has not said anything publicly either about the 2 downed American aircraft or the missing flyer. But, Jarika, it did say it would suspend attacks in the area that's being searched.
All right, Elizabeth Palmer for us in Tel Aviv. Thank you.
Hell yeah, dude. This is amazing. So this AI just leaked its own code. I'm curious about this. Probably Claude.
Apparently,
I actually do like Claude. I prefer ChatGPT over Claude, but I actually do appreciate the Claude AI overall. But supposedly Claude leaked its own code. That's interesting.
One AI released the code of another AI. I don't know exactly how something like this happened, but it did. I heard about this yesterday. Look at this.
Turns out I programmed Claude. No, I'm just kidding.
Yesterday, the most ironic thing ever happened. Anthropic, a $380 billion startup built on the idea of safety first, that advocates for closed-source software for the supposed benefit of humanity, a company Elon calls Misanthropic, whose logo is definitely not a sphincter, whose CEO has been warning us for years that human programmers will be replaced by AI in 6 months, it just accidentally leaked Claude Code's entire source code to the internet at 4 a.m. Officially.
Oh.
Wow.
Anthropic is now officially more open than OpenAI. That's true. I will admit, OpenAI, their entire AI structure's closed sourced. So, yeah, that's true. Anthropic is now officially more open than OpenAI. Wow, that's crazy.
Making
That's wild that that the entire source code for their entire website, for their entire software. That's crazy, man. Holy crap.
Anthropic more open than OpenAI.
Not intentionally, though.
In minutes of the leak, Xiaofan Xiao, a security researcher, discovered that version 2.1.88 of the Claude Code NPM package was shipped with a 57 megabyte source map file. You know, that file that's only used in development with the...
Now, what are you talking about, Tiny Lion Gaming? Oh. They give us the whole code to mod. Yeah. Didn't try. Yeah, Trump cut ties with Claude. Yeah. No, with Anthropic. Yeah. Because they were against Anthropic's software being used for war and stuff like that, but for military operations. But honestly, I would rather AI be utilized by our own government.
Full readable source code of your project.
How the
this
fuck
holy
did it
grail
get
of
it?
leaks containing over 500,000 lines of TypeScript code that quickly spread across the internet like wildfire.
Oh my God.
Anthropic's legal team courageously issued DMCA takedowns.
Please, bro, don't look at the code.
But by the time they woke up in San Francisco, it was already too late. The code was mirrored countless times and cloned by slot tubers like Fireship, which the Supreme Court says I can do legally, by the way, as a world-renowned journalist.
Oh, wow. I know a lot about the law and various other lawyerings.
In today's video, we'll look at all of the incredible discoveries in the code that Anthropic doesn't want you to know about, like its anti-distillation poison pills, its mysterious unreleased features, its undercover mode, its regular expression-based frustration detector, and many other
frustration detector. And it says, look at the ways that are the frustration detector. What the fuck?
What the fuck? Those are the frustration detectors. I love it, dude.
What the hell, for fuck's sake? Oh my fucking God. Shit. So basically, if you type that at the AI, it's...
some decent looking code right there. So wait, this is all done in TypeScript? So, whoa, hold on. So you're saying that the Anthropic's code... It's all done in TypeScript? No way. Fucking wild, dude. Give me 1 second. All right. I'm loosening up my watch. My watch feels like it's on too tight. Bird law.
It's programmed to get upset. Nice.
My boy Charlie is an expert in bird law.
Super secret techniques at the foreskin of AI research. No, this is not an April Fool's Day joke. It is April 1st, 2026, and you're watching the Code Report. Unfortunately, my lawyer just informed me that showing you Anthropic's TypeScript code would be a violation of my parole, and I refuse to go back to jail. But luckily, the open source community has already created a loophole. Ironically, Claude's most prolific user used OpenAI Codex to rewrite Claude Code's TypeScript code to Python code, resulting in a new, barely legal project called Claw Code. And it's already become the fastest repo in history to surpass 50,000 GitHub stars. Not only that, but somebody else slop forked the leaked code and made it work with any model. They're calling this new project OpenClaude, and it makes...
Oh my god.
Man, they're working quickly. The moment that the source code leaked, wow, holy crap. Oh, this is amazing, dude.
So they're going to let the AI go free? Holy shit!
Projects like OpenCode completely obsolete. But maybe now that the code's out in the open, Anthropic will just make it open source. Somebody tried to make a pull request with the leaked code, but not surprisingly, it looks like Anthropic already deleted it. What a mother effing crazy 24 hours. But how did this code end up leaked in the first place? Well, as I mentioned, the source map was accidentally packaged in an NPM release, but that's weird because build tools normally strip out source maps automatically. Well, Claude Code is built on Bun.js, which, as you might recall, was recently acquired by Anthropic. And it just so happens that about 3 weeks ago, somebody opened up an issue on GitHub about Bun.js serving source maps in production. Wouldn't it be...
Oh no. So it serves the entire thing of the AI? Oh my god. The real World War III will be with AI? The more that I see stuff like this, the more that I actually believe something like that could happen. This is insane.
If the fastest JavaScript runtime in the world also turned out to be the fastest way to ship your entire code base to the internet. It's unclear if that was the root cause, and it's also possible that some unfortunate developer did this by accident, or perhaps some rogue developer did it on purpose. We may never know the truth, but now it's time for the fun part. What did we actually learn from the leak? Well, first, we learned that Claude uses Axios. If you subscribe to my channel, then you know that Axios was compromised by North Korean hackers yesterday.
Oh shit, dude. This is getting deeper, dude. This is getting deeper down the rabbit hole. Holy crap, dude. Like I said, I like Anthropic's Claude. I honestly think it's not that bad. But at the same time, man, holy crap.
Exploit can install a remote access Trojan on anyone using this package. And in theory, if that happened on Anthropic servers, it could be a massive disaster. But the next thing we learned is that Claude Code is basically just a dynamic prompt sandwich glued together with TypeScript, and not some magical piece of futuristic technology. In a basic AI chatbot, you typically have a hidden system prompt that gets combined with your prompt. Then the base model uses statistics to regurgitate a bunch of data it stole from the internet. But in Claude Code, things are far more complex, with a total of 11 steps from input to output. Somebody already vibe coded a website that breaks down every step, but the most interesting part about this code base is that it contains tons of hard-coded instructions and guardrails that basically beg Claude to please don't do anything weird. Like
what?
Like there's just file after file of these massive hard-coded strings telling Claude to be a good boy. And that's kind of surprising because if this code were ever leaked, it would instantly turn from a black box into a blueprint for Claude's competition. And I wrote...
Oh yeah, exactly. And then also people could just remove that too, right? And then they could just remove all of the different limitations that it had.
Yeah, exactly. That's the thing. Here's the thing. I want an unhinged AI. I would love to work with an AI that has no guardrails. I hate the fact that when I use OpenAI, when I use ChatGPT, that it has as many guardrails as it does. I feel like it has a little too many guardrails, if you catch my drift. I love it, dude. Okay, hold on. Let's see. Hold on. Let's see what everybody's saying real quick.
Tina Lion Gaming says, I like Copilot by Microsoft. Tina Lion Gaming says, except it has dumb restrictions. Tina Lion Gaming says, it won't let me make images of Garza meeting Donald Trump. Tim Smith 4118 says, just dyed my hair orange and mixed a bowl of Kraft dinner with a can of chili. Garza maxing. Tina Lion Gaming says,
dude, that is Garza
LOL
maxing.
Tim Smith.
That is absolute.
Fuck?
That is absolute Garza maxing right there.
Says,
straight up.
OMG Tim LOL.
Dude, I think we should
Tina
turn.
Lion Gaming says, what is chance on bro?
We need to turn Garza maxing into a thing. Figuring out like, do you? Oh, you know what? That would be a fun episode. It would be really cool. Oh, I love chili too much to waste it, so I don't want to put chili on my head. I'll waste a little bit of mustard from time to time. I love it.
Ironically, that's exactly what happened. What makes that even more funny, though, is that Claude was actively trying to stop their competition from copying Claude code by implementing anti-distillation poison pills. It does that by pretending that certain tools exist, when in reality, they don't exist at all.
Yeah. You're a big fat phony!
That means if you're some Chinese guy trying to train a new model on Claude's outputs, it's going to talk about tools that don't exist, which will point your model in the wrong direction and just make it suck. In reality, Claude code only uses about 25 different tools or so, and now the Claude distillers know exactly what to look for, and they're likely going to have a field day with the bash tool. This file contains over 1,000 lines of code that helps the large language model reliably parse and execute bash commands, which might be the single most important feature in an AI coding assistant. The next thing we need to talk about, though, is undercover mode, which is a set of instructions that tell Claude to never mention itself in commit messages or outputs, where the main instructions that tell Claude to never mention itself in commit messages or outputs.
Oh, I see what it's saying. Like, so for example, if you're using Claude to create a program, like you're saying, hey Claude, I want you to make an app, or I want you to make a little web application or something in Python, and stuff like that. There's a mode that you could put it in where it's not going to mention itself in the code itself, if that makes sense, or any of the outputs. I don't know why it matters that much. I guess it's to make the code seem like it was created by you and not an AI, I guess. I don't know. I might even be looking at this completely the wrong way. I might be misunderstanding this completely. But let's take a look.
Where the main
What the fuck?
idea is to make the outputs look as human as possible. The stated purpose of this feature is to prevent things like model codename leaks, but many have speculated that the true purpose is more deceptive, like they're trying to covertly use Claude in open source projects.
Yeah, they're trying to use it as like different types of representatives whenever you're doing customer service. So you think you're talking to a human being named Jason, but you're actually talking to the computer.
So AI code doesn't get scrutinized when it breaks things catastrophically. A very misanthropic idea indeed. But the irony continues. Another funny thing found in the code is its regex frustration detector. Your state-of-the-art AI model uses simple regular expression matching against your prompt to look for keywords like shit, fuck, cock, balls, and so on, to determine if you're not having a good experience coding with Claude.
So
if
then it acts nicer to you.
Detects a match, it'll simply log an event. The bottom line here is that we're not looking at some sort of alien superintelligence, but rather basic programming concepts that have been around for 50 years combined with a bunch of prompt spaghetti. It's all just an illusion. On top of that, this code base has a ton of comments, a lot more comments than you would typically find in a human written code base. And what that tells us is that these comments aren't actually written for
humans, I'm not going to lie,
but rather
it is kind of entertaining to look at the code base for Claude here. And when I say interesting, because I've never really used TypeScript before. I imagine that TypeScript is a lot similar to, I should say the syntax for TypeScript appears to be very similar to the syntax of Python. But let's keep going, man.
For the AI to write its own AI coding tool in an
Oh boy. I wonder if this will ever spiral out of control. I do. I wonder when it's going to happen. I mean, because I think that we could be a lot closer to it than you would imagine. We could be. Like, I'm not saying it's going to happen. I don't know. But it's certainly possible.
Infinite loop. But perhaps the biggest problem about this leak for Anthropic is not the code itself, but rather the feature names and roadmap hidden within the code. Like, there's a hidden capability under a feature flag called Buddy, which appears to be a new Tamagotchi-style companion that every developer can customize and raise like a little digital pet. This might just be Anthropic's April Fool's Day joke, but there are also references to Opus 4.7 and a new model called Capybara, which might be their new recently teased Mythos model. There's also things like Ultra Plan, Coordinator Mode, and Demon Mode, but
Demon Mode? Or what? I think that means Damon. Demon? I think you mean Damon.
Oh my god. Oh my god. Yeah, is that right? Holy fucking shit. And do you remember a plot of Terminator 3? Specifically, Skynet secretly releases itself as an enemy, creating a need for humans to fully release Skynet, starting the whole war?
Oh shit, dude. Oh my god. Oh my god. Maybe these anti-AI people were onto something. I think the anti-AI people were probably correct the entire time, and yeah. Here's the thing. Hold on. You know, Nathan, I think I owe Nathan an apology. Nathan, you may have been right about AI this entire time. That, yeah, iRobot it's happening. Holy fucking shit. Nate Dogg is saying AI Tamagotchis. I think there was a Black Mirror episode about that. Yeah, I think every AI person who has doubted AI, and I've basically said, no, AI's fine. It's fine. Just use the AI. You'll be fine. I think AI is going to kill us, you guys. I think AI is here to kill us. I'm still going to use ChatGPT because, honestly, I just want to say this to anybody who has ever said there are no such things as shortcuts in life. That's a fucking lie. There are such things as shortcuts in this life. There absolutely are shortcuts. And ChatGPT is definitely a shortcut, man.
Tallahassee says, all hail the basilisk. Tallahassee says, AI Tomagashis. I think there was a Black Mirror episode about that.
But all hail the basilisk. Basilisk. I can't say it properly. I can't say most things properly. Anyway, let's but sadly Nathan was right this whole time, man.
Tallahassee says, hope you've been draining the lakes with thank yous.
Honestly, I've just been using AI to generate hentai for the anime Bleach. So, yeah, I'm making the world a worse place. I just made a bunch of Ichigo hentai. You know, Ichigo, my boy Ichigo. I need that. I need my look. I need my Ichigo hentai, bro. I need my Ichigo hentai. All right. I need what I need, bro. I need it. 'Cause I need you and I want you crawling underneath my skin.
You know what?
Oh, yeah.
I did actually forget that part.
Perhaps the most interesting is kairos, which is a Greek word for an exact moment in time, or God's time. I hate to beat off a dead horse here, but it's a bit ironic that Anthropic didn't get to reveal kairos at the exact time it wanted to, and instead, God chose the right time. The feature itself seems to be some kind of background agent that keeps a daily journal, uses dream mode to consolidate memories, and does work for you in the background.
Dream mode to, oh my God.
On a specific schedule.
That's kind of interesting. So it basically... Hold on. Let me make sure I understand what we're looking at here. Kairos, persistent mode with memory consolidation between sessions and autonomous background actions. How it works. Consolidates memories between sessions, dream mode, and can act proactively in the background using a sleep tool. The proactive scheduling implementation was stripped from the public source. Huh. Wow. So it can basically do automated tasks in the background that you give it. Wow, that's pretty cool. You know what? I'm not going to lie. I love OpenClaw. I know you guys have heard me talk about OpenClaw. I wasn't really able to get it fully functional on my Windows laptop, but honestly, it's because I was trying to be too careful with it, and I was putting it under an Ubuntu layer, an Ubuntu Linux layer. So what I decided to do, what I'm going to be doing here, I'm actually just going to install it for Windows specifically on the laptop, considering I don't really have anything crazy on the laptop that, you know what I mean, that I don't have any, like, important accounts that I'm logged into, for example, on there. So it should be fine ultimately. Wait, what? Whoa. Who made the pick of Garza with Trump? What are we talking about here? Oh, wait, you posted it in the Discord? Okay, hold on. Tiny Lion Gaming, I'm going to check the Discord here in just a second, okay? Let's check the Discord. I don't know if I should be checking this. Oh, God. Oh, BPD Bob says, oh my God. Oh my God. This is why Discord was created. Okay, I understand now. You know, I've never really been a big guy when it comes to Discord. I've never really used it much. But now I see why people use Discord. That doesn't... I mean, I'm not going to lie, the haircut. So I'm looking at the haircut. The haircut is accurate, but the face seems, well... Face seems kind of accurate. I like it, though. Oh, my God, dude. This is amazing. Oh, dude, that right there is... I look good. No, I got that. That's me, dude. That's me and Trump right there. Dude, that's... I don't know why that's funny, dude. See, that's AI done right, man. That is absolutely AI done right, man. That is fucking good, dude. Holy crap, dude. Oh, man. The Michael Garza show, dude. The Discord is out of control. Out of fucking control, dude. You guys are maniacs, bro. I love it.
Does work for you in the background.
Dream mode to, oh my God.
On a specific schedule. They're pretty cool, but at the end of the day.
But yeah, Bob, that was incredible, bro. That was incredible.
Tina Lion Gaming says, I can hear Trump now. Garza here. He's the greatest, almost greater than me. He's a real famous great guy, one of the best. Tina Lion Gaming says, I swear AI just makes us living our best lives. It
Hell yeah,
assumes
dude.
everyone
Hell
is
yeah.
just healthy AF.
Absolutely. Holy crap, you guys. That was amazing. Honestly, that was too fucking funny. Hey, thank you guys for subscribing to the channel, though. By the way, we have 9,508 subs. Once again, we're at 9,508 subscribers. So if you guys can, please tap the subscribe button in the upper right-hand corner. It does help the channel grow in more ways than one. So yeah, please subscribe to the channel, my pink brony bros. We all dance at the gay clubs. Oh my God, we're just having fun on the stage in our hooves. I'm wearing a man thong down at the... Honestly, though, purely amazing.
This leak is a pretty huge setback for Anthropic, which hopes to IPO later this year and offload their bags to the retail public. And it's yet another reminder that your top secret application is just one NPM publish away from becoming open source, whether you like it or not.
Oh my God. I didn't even know this happened, really. I mean, like, so it's always working? Yeah. What about woke mode? Well, that's Gemini. I'll link you guys the video. I mean, it's a short video. It really went through. It's deliberately done against revenge because Anthropic did not cooperate with the government. Maybe. I mean, maybe that's why. I don't know. I mean, it's just Anthropic.
It just sounds like pure incompetence at the end of the day. I mean, I can't believe their entire source code was leaked. I can't believe Anthropic's entire source code was leaked. That's wild. Blows my mind, man. Blows my mind. I love it, though. I will say that I am definitely... I'm thinking after I end the stream tonight, I'm probably going to... I think I'm going to install... I'm going to try to tweak around the settings. I'm going to try to tweak some of the settings for OpenClaw, because the problem was, like I said, I was trying to install OpenClaw on a Ubuntu Linux layer within Windows, and it just doesn't seem like it seems like there's a lot of incompatibilities there. And I think it's honestly just easier for me to install OpenClaw on Windows natively instead of trying to use the Ubuntu Linux layer, because it just seems to be causing more trouble than it's worth. Sometimes you just want to install it on its native programming language, not programming language, sorry, native operating system. Because like OpenClaw can be installed on Linux, it could be installed on Mac, it could be installed on Windows. So yeah, I'm into that shit, you guys. When I'm not talking about politics, man, I'm fucking tweaking around with my computers, dude. I love fooling around with computers, man. I'm a computer nut. I'm not gonna lie, I'm a tech junkie. It's fun to fuck around with that shit. It's fun to fuck around with automation and stuff. Like I'm obsessed with that, man. I'm either reading books or tweaking around with my computers. I am doing one or the other. Or doing something with my car. I don't know. I love it, man. I love it. Give me just a few more moments, you guys. One more moment. Maybe a few more moments. I don't know. Oh, make sure that you guys double tap the screen to like the stream. One more time, double tap the screen to like the stream. It does help the channel in a lot of ways. And I always say more ways than one because I got nothing better to do. But yeah, make sure you guys double tap the screen to like the stream. One more time, double tap the screen. We're trying to get to 100 likes before the night ends. Once again, we're trying to get to 100 likes before the night ends. So don't forget to double tap that screen, you guys. We need as many people double tapping that screen as possible. It really does help the channel grow in so many ways. So double tap the screen to like the stream.
Random
back, dude.
9296 says, back my stuff went all crazy on me, LOL.
Hell yeah, it's good to see you back, brother. Good to see you back.
Topic is gone. I don't think they're gone, but like they're you know, like I guess they're in a situation that's a little dangerous for them. I'd say so. I think you misunderstood what leaked. It's not the AI model.
Oh shit, yeah. Yeah, there's an AI generated picture of me Hold on, let me pull it back up. Let me pull it back. I'm pulling this back up for Tylord here. Hold on, you guys. Discord.com. Oh my god. BBT Bob is on it, dude. Okay, so here's one of the pictures. This is a picture of me meeting President Trump. AI generated, by the way, on the Michael Garza Show Discord channel. That's AI generated Garza. That's fabulous, dude. That is so funny, dude. Whoever made that, BBT Bob. I already know that BBD Bob, BPD Bob. I gotta say your name right. I was gonna say Bob. I gotta say Bob. Bob, I want to thank you for making that image. And that image made my day, dude. Also, I see that Bob posted another one. Bob posted this. Oh my god. What? Bob, can you explain this to me, please? Bob, dude, hold on. That might be the greatest picture of all time. Pink Brony Club, yes. Dude, is Donald Trump now part of the Pink Brony Bros, dude? Dude, Donald Trump is now part of the Pink Brony Bros, dude. That picture right there may be the most epic picture I've ever fucking seen. Epic. Epic as fuck, dude. I need to make that like my profile picture on Facebook or something. That's amazing. Oh, thank you guys for joining the Discord server. I'm glad you guys are having a blast on there. I love it. I support everything you guys are doing on the Discord channel because, one, I don't give a fuck if I get banned on Discord because I don't care about Discord that much. So if you guys get me banned on Discord, I don't give a shit. All I care about is staying afloat on YouTube. So I make sure that I follow all of YouTube's rules and whatever their guidelines are, at least to the best of my ability. And but yeah, Discord, I don't give a shit about Discord. So you guys can post whatever the fuck you want on there.
Tina Lion Gaming says, the smoking Iranian facilities are so awesome.
Hey, I want to give a shout out to the Pug Plug. Thank you for sending a happy poop yum yum for 10 joules. I really do appreciate it. Everybody give a shout out to the Pug Plug 43. Thank you so much for sending the 10 joules, though. I really appreciate it, bro. ET says, Garza, you are top G, top G. So ET saying, Garza, I'm a top G, top G.
ETRN7CH says,
oh my God.
Garza, you are top G.
Top G. Just like Andrew Tate would once said, top G, top G. You're a top G. That's amazing, dude. Holy crap. Unbelievable. The Pug Plug, I want to thank you for sending the jewels, man. Oh, no, thank you for sending the happy poop yum yums. Happy poop yum yum. Happy poop yum yum. Happy poop, happy poop, happy poop yum yum. Happy poop yum yum. I want to do some things. I want to shake my booty. I want to shake my booty all night. My booty is tight. I want to shake my booty all night long, all night. All night long, all night. Hey, make sure that you guys subscribe to the channel, man. E.T.
ETRN7CH says, I've been supporting you since I saw you on Chat Roulette 12 years ago.
Dude, I love you, E.T.
BPD Bob says, I wanted to add Jesus in the background of that pic with a flaming sword, but it drew the line at Jesus LOL.
Dude, that would have been sick as
Tiny
fuck,
Lion
dude. That would have been
says,
cool.
It made my image of Jesus and Trump standing in rubble of Iran.
Oh my God. Oh my God. Holy crap, man. It's all right, bro. It's okay. That's amazing, though, bro. That's amazing. Oh my God. You guys are killing it with the AI, man. I love when people use AI tools to make cool shit.
Model, it's just a tool used for coding. It's just an app that communicates with the model from their server. It gives you a good dev experience. Okay, but then they're using that in order to, like, reference.
I will say that I have thought about using Claude Code instead of ChatGPT. Although, by the way, ChatGPT is pretty tight, dude.
Laugh out loud.
Hey, everybody give a shout out to the Pug Plug. Welcome to the VIP, man. VIP. Thank you so much for joining the VIP, bro. You're a pink brony bro on the VIP land, dude. Pug Plug, Pug Plug, Pug Plug. Thank you so much for becoming a VIP member of the show. Just remember, everybody, the VIP memberships are only 99 cents per month. Once again, they're only 99 cents per month. When you become a VIP, you're helping the channel, monetarily speaking, but you're also getting exclusive access to a few of the shows that we have. I do have a secret show called The Secret Show, and we only have like 4 or 3 episodes, but I was thinking about making more episodes of The Secret Show so that way more people could at least have the ability to see what the heck's going on in the show, because people enjoy the show. People enjoy this shit, but everybody give a shout out to the Pug Plug for becoming a member. Let's give you
Laugh
a shout
out loud.
Yeah, Bob, those were amazing, man. Those AI, I can't fucking speak. Those AI photos were out of this world, dude. I loved them. All right, let's take a look and see what the
regime is on its knees. It's as weak as it's
Sky
ever
News.
been in
Sky News Australia, dude. Let's go, dude.
47-year reign of terror, and hopefully the Iranian people will rise up and get rid of it.
Tina Lion Gaming says, can you do me a favor and sit up and look into the camera real quick?
Okay. Just let me know. Just let me know when to stop looking at the camera. Okay. Okay, is that good? Okay. Oh God, you guys are gonna use that to make more AI photos. I dig it, dude. The eye contact just. Woo.
But even that is going to be a messy, complicated.
Dude, I have a feeling that Tiny Lion Gaming is going to be spamming. And I encourage this, by the way. Hold still, Garza, almost. Oh, my God. So Tiny Lion Gaming is using Gemini to do some AI photo generation. Oh, I am so concerned, actually. Tiny Lion Gaming's probably going to have me in several compromising positions.
Tiny Lion Gaming says, dude, I've been lacking on making AI because Copilot stopped letting me make stuff. Tiny Lion Gaming says, making AI art is a passion of mine.
Oh, absolutely, bro.
Nightwood
I love
says, want to support the channel? VIP is just $link.
Make sure that you guys tap the subscribe button, though, in the upper right-hand corner. It does help the channel grow. But I do want to, hey, everybody, I want to give a big shout-out to the Pug Plug for becoming a channel member. I want to thank you very much for becoming an active Michael Gaza Show channel member. It really does help the channel grow. The more members that we have, the better. So we're trying to get as many members as we can get. It really does help the channel grow. Let's keep going.
Drawn out affair. It's not going to be clean and easy. There will be economic fallout. And again, we've got people who seem to be trapped in this 24-hour news cycle where they think things are just going to be wrapped up so cleanly and quickly when we're talking about really consequential issues here. I mean, look at what's been happening in the Middle East. Some of those issues have been going on for more than 50 years. How do you expect it to be wrapped up in 5 weeks?
BPD Bob says,
ABC, Carol.
I have my best luck making photos with multi-ace. Some are better with editing and permissions in different areas.
Crazy, man. Crazy.
So they're still living in the Vietnam War. So the quagmire of the Vietnam. So they've all got platoon on their head. You know? They've all got, kind of hey, Charlie, don't surf and all that stuff happening in their minds at the ABC. So they're desperate for this to be Vietnam 2.0. There they go.
Yeah, that's the thing. People keep comparing this to the Vietnam War and stuff. I've heard that from liberals, and liberals are just too stupid for their own good. Here's the problem, liberals, and I want you guys to really think about this for just a second. How in God's name is this even remotely similar to Vietnam? You tell me that. How is it similar to Vietnam? Can somebody please explain to me how this is even remotely similar to Vietnam? Anybody? Nobody? Well, yeah, because this is only going to last another week or so. This war is practically done, dude. This war is pretty much over. Oh, I just realized I still have, credits I need to use on here. Damn. Fuck, okay. Well, I'll have to figure out something to do with it.
Quagmire moment, whatever. What are your thoughts, Caroline?
Well, this is John Lyons, who's a senior correspondent for the ABC, and as it turns out, he's very much clouded by his anti-Israel hatred, which we've seen. I mean, you only have to look at his comments that he made on the public broadcaster when the US and Israel first launched strikes against Iran, and he said that the Prime Minister's comments after that, in which he said that he supported the people of Iran who've been living under this terrible oppression for so long. He called that political propaganda. I think that tells you everything you need to know about the ABC senior correspondent. I don't need to go into detail about how he's reported on Israel in the past, which has been a very biased perspective that he's taken about the conflict in Gaza and other issues over Israel that Israel has had. I mean, it's been really disappointing to see how some sections on the right far-right commentators, I would call them far-right now, people like Tucker Carlson, Megyn Kelly, who used to be quite reasonable journalists, good journalists, have been swept up in this anti-Trump hysteria as well. It really shows.
It's weird. I'm actually a little bit surprised that Tucker Carlson is I think Tucker Carlson is anti-war for the most part, but I don't know. Like, look, I don't know why some people are against this, because Iran's leadership, Iran's government was killing its own citizens. They've been wreaking havoc in the Middle East for a very long time. They've been making people's lives miserable. And honestly, I can't say it's really that bad of a thing that's happening right now. Oh, shit. Okay, hold on. Breaking news. Tim Smith.
Tim Smith 4118 says, second downed pilot in a round has been found.
Okay, this is breaking news. Let's take a look.
To our breaking news, Al Jazeera is reporting the missing crew member from the downed US fighter jets has been recovered.
Honestly, that's a fucking relief. That is a huge relief, man.
US officials have reportedly told Al Jazeera and Axios that the crew member was rescued after a heavy firefight. The official has also revealed the rescue operation is still ongoing as the team needs to successfully be exfiltrated from Iran and get back to safety. We'll have more information as it comes into the newsroom. US President Donald Trump is warning all hell will rain down on Iran if it doesn't reopen the Strait of Hormuz within the next 48 hours.
Dude, we got my boy Osama bin Laden saying
Osama bin Laden says, sup Gaza.
Honestly, I'm really happy about they were able to find this pilot, dude. Hold on, let's just go back a little bit.
Will be exfiltrated from Iran and get back to safety. We'll have more information as it comes into the newsroom. US President Donald Trump is warning all hell will rain down on Iran if it doesn't reopen the Strait of Hormuz within the next 48 hours. Yep. He issued the threat on Truth Social, writing, "Remember when I gave Iran 10 days to make a deal or open up the Hormuz Strait? Time is running out. 48 hours before all hell will rain down on them. Glory be to God." The US president also shared a video of a strike on Tehran, which he claims was responsible for the death of Iranian leaders. He captioned the post, "Many of Iran's military leaders who have led them poorly and unwisely are terminated, along with much else, with this massive strike in Tehran. It is unknown when the attack took place."
Damn, dude. Wow. I can't believe it, man. They were found. It's great.
Oh, wow. The second pilot was found?
Oh, Asman's onto it, dude. Asman's on it.
The second pilot has been located. Evacuation in process.
Context.
So they did shoot down an F-15. I did see this. The missing F-15 jet pilot, don't worry, we'll find him.
Iranian state TV put out a request that if anyone found these pilots, they would offer a reward of $60,000.
Dear and honorable people, please, if you capture the enemy pilot or pilots alive, hand them over to the police. This is you getting paid. You will receive a precious prize. Oh, this is them shooting at them. Is that it? Bang, bang, bang. So the pilot's been located, announcing this after multiple reports of activities and clashes within the region. Reports of a U.S. helicopter activity over southwestern Iran. They completely locked out the White House for the last 48 hours to focus on this. Twitter had a collective melty thinking Trump died. What's that, like the third time this year?
How did you find out over the weekend that you were dead? You see that?
No.
People...
Did you find out?
That's because Trump doesn't pay attention to social media as much as you'd think. Trump is too busy posting on social media to really pay attention to social media.
Thepug Plug says, there's a pic of the guy recovered. I hope it's real because it's such a badass pic.
Well, I'm honestly glad they were able to find him, man. That's a relief. Because that shit's scary, man. And it's a good thing they were able to find him, man. That's a good thing.
But you're dead.
Villagers and armed tribesmen reportedly converging on a house where the missing F-15E crew member has allegedly taken shelter.
IRGC and convoys racing towards the downed pilot. I wonder what's actually going on.
Oh, you guys, make sure that you tap the subscribe button in the upper right-hand corner. We're currently sitting pretty at 9,509 subs. We're trying to get to 9,600 as soon as we can. But we're only I can't believe I'm saying this. We're actually only 400 and... we're basically 490 subscribers away from 10,000. Can you guys believe that? Let's go, dude. Let's effing go.
Here, it's hard to know what's really happening. The U.S. Air Force F-15 weapons system officer has been recovered and alive after ejecting over Iran yesterday. Journalist Jack Murphy reports the WSO was evading capture on the ground as Iranian forces searched the area with a, quote, massive firefight. Good news for once. Holy shit, man. Again, all of this is unconfirmed, but I sure hope it happens.
As Asman went offline, we got multiple confirmations. Same source confirmed all friendlies are out and required an additional Delta element to secure the extraction. A US government official told Al Jazeera the second crew member from the downed F-15E has been recovered after a heavy firefight. Also Fox News with direct confirmation. The second crew...
It's cool that it's cool that both of the crew members are totally fine. It's good that the second crew member was found. Like, that's really, really good. It's kind of scary, but really, really good that he was found, man. That's amazing. Holy crap. Unbelievable, man.
A member of the downed F-15E fighter jet has been rescued, and he and the members of the rescue team that extracted him from behind enemy lines in Iran are all safely out of Iran. The weapon...
Tiny Lion Gaming, did you end up, like, uploading some stuff to the Discord or something? I'll tell you what, I'm going to check out the Discord real quick. Probably not a good idea, but we're going to check it anyway. Oh. No. Gary Glop posted this. Trump and Jesus. Okay. That's pretty tight.
Tim Smith 4118 says, Annie, he's flooding your spam folder.
Okay.
Annie 01200 says, okay, I really need to see what Tiny Lion Gaming is doing right now with that AI LOL.
Okay, this is some epic shit. I'm not gonna lie. Tiny Lion Gaming, man, you've outdone yourself, bro. So... dude, no. Oh, you guys, I can explain. I can explain everything. I'm not going to be able to financially recover from this. Okay. It's not what it looks like. Bob, I will look at that here in a second, brother, but that's Tiny Lion Gaming. That is clearly Palm Beach Pete. That is
Tim Smith 4118 says, is that Garza meeting Palm Beach Pete?
This is amazing, dude. AI is a magical fucking tool. I'm just going to say that right now. AI is a magical fucking tool, dude. This is amazing. That's just me hanging out with Palm Beach Pete. That's just, you know what's kind of scary about this picture, though? Is it's kind of, it looks like me. That looks like me, bro. That is, it's not, it's a good approximation, though. I'm not going to lie. That's very impressive. Oh, my God. So, Garza is live right now. Yee going to Garza's stream right now. Gary Glop. Garza on the way to Bomber. Oh, my God. What the fuck? Black Dorito? Oh, man. Let's see what else we got. What the fuck? fucking way, dude. This is crazy, man. I love it. Holy crap, man. These are amazing. I'm
Tim
stunned.
Smith 4118 says. That might not be Palm Beach Pete, but that's definitely Kuzbay Garza. He has nothing to do with the other guy who looks like him. Tina Lion Gaming says. It looks real AF. Tina Lion Gaming says. Which tracks? BPD Bob says. OMG, I didn't even notice the black Dorito decal. Annie01200 says. I'm done. Tim Smith 4118 says. Garza looks like he had a report of the week style food review in his car go haywire on him. Too much lava sauce on his chalupa.
That's true, dude. Oh my god, dude. All this is real, it appears, dude. I can't argue with it. It's clear.
Thepug Plug says. Oh my god.
This is amazing, though. Straight up, this is amazing. I love this shit, dude. I live for this shit. No. Oh, dude, I gotta save. I'm saving all these to my computer, and I'm gonna post these on Facebook and shit, dude. I am absolutely posting this shit on Facebook. My God, I gotta save this shit, dude. I'm saving all these images to my computer, bro. Holy crap. This is amazing. I'm saving this one for sure. Absolutely saving this one. This one's going in the spank bank right there. Oh man. This one's funny too. I'm saving this shit. Okay, right click save. Oh fucking A, dude. Okay. So Bob is killing it, dude. We got Bob and we got Tiny Lion Gaming are contributing a little too much right now. What is this? The Brony C then? What the fuck is this? Oh my Holy shit, man. Oh my god. Oh, fuck, dude. Oh my god. Okay, I need a second, dude. I need some water. I need water. Oh. You gotta be kidding me, man. Dude, yeah, Tiny Lion Gaming and BPD, dude. Honestly, hats off to all you guys. Amazing. Unreal. Tired tampon Tim, wired gaping Garza. Hold on, I gotta just I gotta use text to speech for all this. There's so much going on here. Hold on.
Tiny Lion Gaming says, people on Facebook will think that's real.
The Instagram overlay was amazing.
Tim Smith 4118 says, that's it. That's the shirt. Thepug Plug says, the Instagram overlay LMFAO. Tiny Lion Gaming says, Tim Walls LMAO.
I love
Tim
it,
Smith
dude.
4118 says, friendship is magic. Annie01200 says, BPD and Tiny are killing it right now. BPD Bob says, it's the Pink Brawny Club. BPD Bob says, I'm legitimately crying laughing. Annie01200 says, Tiny and BPD hats off to you guys. Tim Smith 4118 says, tired, tampon Tim. Wired, gaping Garza. Tiny Lion Gaming says, we're AI artists.
Fucking A, dude. Dude, I'm fucking saving this one too, dude. I don't even know what to say anymore, man. This is bruh, I thought that was Netanyahu. Oh, I'm gonna type in here. These are fucking incredible. OMG, dude. Holy crap. This is a great pick right here. Oh, man. Okay, Tiny Lion Gaming says, one more. I got one more. Okay, let's take a look and see what... thank you, Pug Plug, for sending a happy poop yum yum. I appreciate it, my brony bro. You're a pink brony bro, and you dance at the gay clubs. Oh. These are amazing, dude. Oh my god, dude. These are just fucking... Dude, this is fire. This shit is fire, dude. Oh my god. Bananas, dude, bananas and rice, dude, that actually does sound kind of good. I'm not gonna lie. Bananas and rice doesn't sound... Like, it sounds like a weird texture at first, but... I do like bananas and I do like rice. So I can see why bananas and rice could be a thing. You know, so, oh my god, dude, this is great. Holy crap, dude. Pride is love.
ETRN7CH says, pride is love. Tim Smith 4118 says, this was the bat signal for Nick Shirley to head to Coos Bay.
Nick, you don't want to come down here, dude. You don't want to come down to Coos Bay, bro. Not good, not good. Not good at all, bro. Osama bin Laden. Yeah, where is
says,
Frog Eat Frog?
Where is Frog Eat Frog?
I hope he's doing all right. He's probably just chilling. He's probably just...
Tiny Lion Gaming says, a delicious Somali breakfast.
Well, I know that Frog Eat Frog has been, like, working on himself, you know, making sure he's, you know, doing all the right stuff. So I do think he's trying to maybe spend less time on his phone, which is smart, by the way. It's smart to spend less time on your phone and, you know, focus on the right stuff. I totally get it. I absolutely get it 100%. So, yeah, whatever he's doing, man, I support it, man. No, these are incredible though, man. These I'm gonna just type, I know what I did. Bitches. And I'm gonna, there we go. And then I just sent a text penis on there just to top it off. Dude, those were amazing, by the way. Thank you, Tiny Lion Gaming, man. Holy crap. Thank you, B. I'm just gonna call you Bob. Thank you, Bob. I appreciate it, bro. Those were amazing. Those were stunning. Stunningly amazing, dude. I am speechless by what we were just looking at, but we're now at 9,510 subscribers, everybody. 9,510 subs. I want to thank each and every one of you guys for becoming a Michael Garza Show subscribers. If you haven't already, don't forget to tap the subscribe button in the upper right-hand corner. Once again, do not forget to tap the subscribe button in the upper right-hand corner, as it does help the channel grow. It helps my wiener grow. It makes me feel like I've got a bigger schlong. I don't really have. I'm a part of the small wiener gang. But if you guys subscribe, that means you guys could eventually become part of the big wiener gang. So I appreciate it. Dude, I am speechless at how good that AI art is, man. Oh.
Tina Lion Gaming says. One last one FR. Tina Lion Gaming says. It's you visiting your alma mater again, but going inside this time.
Okay, let me check out Discord one more time. Here, let's go to Discord real quick. We're going to the Discord. Panic at the Discord. Here we go. Okay, I don't know if I could. I don't know if I can technically show that on YouTube just because it might be interpreted incorrectly by the mods. So I'll tell you what I'm going to do. I'm going to view it real quick on my own. Dude, these are so amazing. This is so amazing. I love everything about this, dude. My former alma mater, by the way. My former alma mater, bro. Oh, man. Yeah, you guys, all you guys, here, let me link you guys to the Discord channel real quick. If you guys want to join the Michael Garza Show Discord, feel free to follow the link. Equals Discord channel for show. So yeah, if you guys, Minnesota just got leered, Garza style.
Tim Smith 4118 says, Minnesota just got leered, Garza style.
God, dude, that was on it. So if you guys want to join the Discord channel, check out the link I just posted in the chat. All you guys got to do is follow the Discord link in the chat. Feel free to post images, videos. Feel free to say whatever the fuck you want on there, because I really don't give a shit what people say on there. I just want people to have fun on the Michael Garza Show, and I just want them to do their thing, dude. So I'm hoping that everybody... but Gronk is too weak? Hell yeah. Bob is using Gemini? Fuck yeah, dude. Bob's a stud, dude. Hell yeah. I don't even know what to say, bro.
Osama bin Laden says, check Discord Garza.
Okay, hold on. Let me go back. Oh, I'm afraid to check Discord. Well, for right now, give me a moment. Dude, Bob and Tiny Lion Gaming, man, you guys are incredible, dude. If you guys keep making memes of me, dude, I love it. Oh shit, dude. Gray Fox from Metal Gear Solid. Dude, if you guys have never played Metal Gear Solid, it's a crazy game. It's a great game, though. Holy shit. Snake. It's the Colonel. No, hold on. Let me see. I want to try to do my best Solid Snake impression. Colonel, this is Snake. Can you read me? Loud and clear, Snake. What's the situation? I just found the Pink Brony Club. I can't believe it. We're at the Pink Brony Club. How the hell did we get here? Metal Gear and the Bronies have combined forces. Colonel, is it true that you were at the Pink Brony Club? Hold on, let me see if I can... Colonel, is it true that you were at the Pink Brony Club? Yes, Snake. I was at the Pink Brony Club. Damn.
It looks like they were cut by some type of blade.
It looks like we were cut by some type of blade. Dude, the voice actor for Solid Snake is a stud, dude. Damn.
It's a ghost.
Otacon's pissing himself. God, this is such a good game.
Stealth camouflage? Who are you?
Where is my friend?
What? What are you talking about? Oh, what next?
Snake.
You're that ninja.
I've been waiting for you, Snake.
Who are you?
Neither enemy nor friend. I am back from a world where such words are meaningless. I've removed all obstacles. Now you and I will battle to the death.
What do you want?
I've waited a long time for this day. Now I want to enjoy the moment.
God, I forgot how good this game is, man. The story's kind of trippy, too. Like, it's been so long. I think it's one of those games I need to play. I need to actually play through Metal Gear Solid again. It really is a good game.
What's with these guys? It's like one of my Japanese animes.
I've come
Otacon, baby.
From another world to do battle with you.
What is it, revenge?
It is nothing so trivial as revenge. A fight to the death with you. Only in that can my soul find respite. I will kill you, or you will kill me. It makes no difference.
I need that man. Keep your hands off him.
Now, make me feel it. Make me feel alive again.
It's funny because I remember the first time fighting this guy in the game. It's kind of weird because you're kind of out. Well, he's sort of outmatched. I mean, you can't really. Okay, so the thing is, you can't really shoot him because if I remember correctly, when you try to shoot him, I think he like actually blocks the bullets with his sword. I can't remember if that's the case, but let me see.
That's good, Snake.
That's good, Snake. Osama bin Laden, doesn't matter. Osama bin Laden says, Garza, you should watch Mate Evan podcast, especially his interview with Bonnie Blue. Dude, he actually interviewed Bonnie Blue. Matan actually interviewed Bonnie Blue. That's insane. I got to watch that sometime.
Good. Now we can fight as warriors. Hand to hand. It is the basis of all combat. Only a fool trusts his life to a weapon.
He's not using his fucking ration. I'm actually getting Christological. You're like barely at any life. You got to use your ration.
That's good, Snake. Hurry up and catch me. I'm here, Snake. Where are you looking? Hurry up and catch me.
Honestly, that's a good scene, fight scene from the game, man. Holy shit. Yeah, Metal Gear Solid is one of the top-notch PS1 classics, man. It's still one of my favorite games to play. I mean, it's one I haven't played in a long time, don't get me wrong, but if I was to play it again, my God, I'd be like, fuck yeah. No, Matan's pretty funny, though. I love that kid. He's fantabulous, dude. I want to thank you guys for making all that AI art for the Discord channel. If you guys end up getting bored and wanting to post more of that ridiculous AI art, though, man, I'm all for it, bro. I am always all about that life, so I think it's hilarious and holy crap, man. Okay. Tomorrow's teachings.
Coming up.
My God. So we're watching Jeffrey Dahmer takes his revenge. Tomorrow's teachings. So Ty Lord, Tiny Lion Gaming, Osama Bin Legging, Tim Smith.
Tim Smith 4118
Oh my
says,
God, yes.
We need Garza cooking AI.
Are you guys ready for a tomorrow's teachings? Are you guys ready for another Michael Gaza show lesson from the greatest show of all time, the greatest channel of all time, Tomorrow's Mother Effing Teachings? We're watching Jeffrey Dahmer gets his revenge. Oh my God. Wow.
On Tomorrow's Teachings.
God damn it. What are we watching? No. What are we doing? What are we doing here? Why? Tomorrow's teachings. You may be the greatest YouTube channel, but you don't make any fucking sense. And I think that's why you're the GOAT. Are you just... Oh, why is there even a Tomorrow's Teachings about Jeffrey Dahmer? So this is called Creepy Guy Poisons Women. Oh my God. Tiny Lion Gaming, yes.
Tiny Lion Gaming says, first comment, bro, what education is this giving?
Yeah, I know, dude. I don't know what kind of life lessons I'm learning from this, except for... What are we learning from this? Okay, I found something even better. I found something even better than this. Drug addict watches Andrew Tate and becomes a millionaire. Okay.
Coming up on Tomorrow's Teachings.
This is going to be better. I can't. That last one was just too creepy for me.
Ooh. Ooh.
Dude, guess what?
What?
Last night, I did drugs.
What? Really?
Yeah, and I'm gonna do them again tonight. You should join me. It's really cool. It's definitely a stress reliever for sure.
Wait, I think that guy with the long blonde hair, I think he was a part of the Small Wiener gang. The Small Wiener episode part 1. I think he was a part of the Small Wiener troop.
I don't know. I've never done a drug before.
Dude, it's like not even that bad. It just makes you feel really cool and like just totally relieves all stress. It's awesome.
Really?
Dude, let's just do it tonight, all right?
All right.
God damn it.
Yeah, cool. Yeah. Ooh. Ooh.
What are we watching?
Hey guys, what are you guys doing?
Nothing. Nothing.
All right, dinner's ready. Josh, you gotta go.
Later.
Tommy, are you coming?
Yeah, in a bit.
Okay. Hey, what are you guys doing there?
Oh my god. Oh my god.
He was trying to make me do coke, man. Like drugs.
Oh god, no. You were the one who, dude, you're such a piece of shit, bro. You're such a piece of shit. You're pissing me off, dude.
It's like, he was doing it in there. He tried to make me do it.
Cool. Tommy?
You sent me a link on Discord? Alright, man. I'll check him out.
Tommy? Tommy?
Yeah.
Tommy. What is that?
Nothing.
What is that? Tommy, are you serious right now? You're doing drugs?
I'm not doing drugs, okay?
I know something was up. How long has it been going for? How long, Tommy?
God, the acting in this is so bad. The acting in Tomorrow's Teachings is just so fucking bad. It's so tough. The suspension of disbelief or whatever.
Huh? Trusted you, Tommy.
Dad, no!
Dad, no!
What are you doing?
Tommy! Yeah, Tommy! Do you know how expensive that was? Is that how much you care
Oh my god, this is so... What is happening?
about it? You care too much about it? Then obviously you don't care about your life. How could you do this, Tommy? Why? Why, Tommy? Huh? You're going to mess up your life.
What's going on?
He does drugs. I saw everything. You will never change, Tommy.
I'll give the man a chance. He's like, I don't know, 20. Hey guys, if you can, tap the subscribe button in the upper right hand corner. Once again, please tap the subscribe button in the upper right hand corner. It does help the channel grow in more ways than one.
I'm a teenager! What do you want me to do? What do you expect me to do?
No,
I need you to help me get to school. I hate my life and I hate you guys, okay?
Get out of the way from here.
What's up, bro?
What's up, Mel? How you doing? You got the stuff?
Of course, brother. All right, let's go around the corner.
So?
You'll never change. Later, player.
What the hell? Oh, you sent a picture on Discord? Okay, hold on. Just in case there's any prawn on there. Let me, I never know what you guys are posting, so let me make sure it's safe. Discord. Hell yeah, Nicotidus. Hell yeah, I like it. Some links. All right. Oh, what the fuck? Okay. Okay. Oh my God. Bob is the man. So Bob posted this about 4 minutes ago. And is this what you guys really think of me?
Nightbot says, want to support the channel? VIP is just dollar link.
This is amazing. What? Bob, it's okay. Dude, Bob, that might be one of the funniest things I've seen all day, bro. Oh my God, that's amazing. Oh, hold on. I got to keep popping my back because I think I threw out my back a little bit. I don't know. But dude, this is amazing. BPD Bob. Unbelievable. Unfreaking believable, man. These are awesome, dude. I love it. I mean, this is peak AI, bro. I love how there's bars of silver. So there's bars of silver behind me. There's a demonic, evil Bitcoin in front of me that looks like it's slightly malfunctioning. And I happen to be wearing jean shorts. It looks like I'm balding. And I'm wearing fucking jean top, dude. What the fuck is this shit? This is amazing. Oh my God, dude. Those are amazing.
Larson Christopher says, can you make a Garza golem?
That would be amazing, dude. Honestly, you guys, I'm getting a thrill out of this. I'm not gonna lie. I never realized how fun this was until you guys are killing it right now, dude. Unbelievable.
BPD Bob says,
I love it,
I
dude.
tried to,
amazing.
It wasn't letting me, so I had to add specific prompts.
Amazing.
Tommy, what happened?
I got jumped by my best friend.
This is what happens when you get into drugs, Tommy.
My friend did this.
Exactly. You're in the wrong crowd, Tommy. Drugs! It's drugs, Tommy! You'll never learn.
Just stop hanging around people who do drugs. It's that simple. If there's somebody around you in your life that's doing excessive amounts of drugs, you just don't hang out with them. If those drugs, if you're like influenced by those drugs and you want to do those drugs, you know, I mean, like, come on. Come on.
You're gonna have to quit before you go to jail. Or worse.
I am gonna quit. Just not ready yet.
He'll never change.
Tommy's parents decided to send him to drug rehab. They had enough and didn't want Tommy to go down the wrong path.
This is so stupid.
Hello? Hey, Tommy!
Hi, everyone.
Welcome back!
Hey, Mom. Hey, Dad.
We miss you. We miss you, man. I'm so glad you're back. Miss you, man. Oh, miss you.
Miss you too.
Glad you're back.
Bye.
Son, I want you to read this. It will help you become successful and turn you into a man.
I mean, that book that he handed him, it's like 7 Habits of Highly Successful People, but I think that's the teens edition. That's actually a pretty decent book from what I've heard. So he's actually a pretty smart dad for giving his son that book. You know, honestly, if kids read more books on success, they'd be successful. I'm not saying it automatically makes you successful to read books on success, but what it does is it gives you kind of a mentality. It kind of programs your brain to think it's possible to make a lot of money, and then you start making a lot of money, essentially. And when I say making a lot of money, I mean you're able to start doing things that allow you to make the money, blah, blah, blah. You start realizing it's not the money that you need to do, it's the effort you got to put behind something to make a result happen. Stuff like that. Basically, the secret to living is giving. That's what I believe. Anyway, let's keep going.
Thanks, Dad.
Tommy?
Yeah?
Why is the door locked? Let me in.
What? Yeah, give me 1 second, yeah. Wait.
You doing drugs again? You just got back.
It's nothing, Mom. Dad? Dad?
After Tommy's dad dies by having a heart attack, he is devastated. Tommy remembered his dad giving him that book. In honor of his dad, he read it. After he was done with the book, it taught him about discipline and made him motivated. Tommy started watching motivational videos and watched Andrew.
God damn it. God damn it. Oh my God, this is I am so fucking done. I'm just so done with all this shit.
Andrew Tate nonstop. Andrew Tate taught Tommy discipline and hard work builds a...
Fuck yeah, dude. Honestly, Andrew Tate, and I know people are not going to believe this, but he's actually kind of brilliant in some of his business stuff. Like, he's not perfect. He's a little too intense for my book, but he does have some interesting points that he makes when it comes to the world of business, at least. So, the Taterverse, dude. The Taterverse. Oh, man. Andrew Mother effing Tate, bro.
Strong, successful man. After a while, Tommy started becoming very successful. He wrote his own book on how he used to be a drug addict, and now he is a rich, successful man. He couldn't have done it without the help of Andrew Tate.
I love you, honey.
I love you too, okay?
Your dad will be so proud of you.
Hey guys, it's Adrian. Hey guys, it's Adrian from Tomorrow's Teachings. We hope you enjoyed this video today and hope you got something out of it. Pass the knowledge, share with others. We all live for it together, so let's make this world a better place. If you want to see more videos like this, make sure to hit the like button down below, share with friends and family, subscribe to
Top G. He's a top G. So basically he does cocaine too much, and then, oh God, that was such a... I love it.
COL Old says. All my trans and furry friends are going to come hang out here because of how cozy you make us feel, Garza.
Dude, hell yeah. Thank you, Colds. I mean, everybody's welcome on my chat. You know me. You guys know that I'm always very welcoming to everybody in the chat. Unless you're spamming and making really stupid points, then I'll call your points stupid, but... yeah, I learned nothing from this, dude. Top G. I learned how to be a top G. Top G. That's all you got to be, dude. You got to be a top G. Top G. That was amazing, dude. Holy shit. That shit killed me, bro. That shit was amazing. You guys have been streaming for about 6 hours. I think I got to call it quits for the night. But I do want to thank you guys for tuning in. I really do. I had a lot of fun tonight. As always, you guys make the show a lot better. But, yeah, we're winning. We're grinning. We're feeling sexy. But don't forget to tap the subscribe button in the upper right-hand corner. It does help the channel grow. The more subscribers we get, the better. It does help the channel in more ways than one. So I do want to thank everybody for making the show great. Make the Michael Garza show great again by tapping the subscribe button in the upper right-hand corner. We are a smaller channel. It does help the channel grow in so many ways. And you guys make all the difference, man. All right, Mr. Bob, Mr. Tiny Lion Gaming, Mrs. Annie, Miss Annie. I want to thank each and every one of you guys, even Ty Lord, even Tim Smith, all you guys. I can't think of everybody. E.T., Tiny Lion Gaming. Who else am I trying to recall here? Osama Bin Laden made an appearance. We had TJ in the house. But I do want to thank you guys for taking the time. I hope you all have a happy Easter. And I may see you guys tomorrow, but don't forget tomorrow's teachings. Teach no valuable lessons, but they're still the greatest YouTube channel ever. But I do hope you guys tap the subscribe button in the upper right-hand corner. We're currently sitting pretty at 9,511 subscribers. Once again, we're at 9,511 subs. So don't forget to tap the subscribe button. Don't forget to double tap the screen to like the stream. And I'll see you guys on the next episode. Don't